Oh, my Lana. The day has been a fucking day. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Uh, fucking daylight savings time is a fucking bitch. I want that on the record. Straight up, I spent this whole day living an hour in the future. And all that did was fucking infuriate me. I'm like, wait, why is the sun already gone? The sun can be gone, but the time did not change. I hate it here. I hate the US being a fucking circus of time is an illusion. It could be whatever time you want it to be. You just keep traveling back and forth between time zones. You can be a time traveler as a profession. Don't mind me. I've already had 2 drinks because I can't tell time. The first week is always the fucking worst. So I've drank the 2 nasty ass fucking pina colada flavors. We're having lime margarita. Let's see if I can get this to do the thingy. It's always so satisfying when you open a can. This one smells so good. It smells like fucking lime and like salt. Which is fantastic. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this for. I'm still fucking tired as hell. I think I got home at like 7 from working this glorious 13-hour shift that I did not sign up for. It was only supposed to be like 8. But then I forgot daylight savings time exists. So that turned into what would have just been 9 hours. But then nobody showed up. I can't just leave. I can't just leave the building. So I'm there just melting mentally, turning into a fucking puddle of goo. Was the worst feeling ever. Shout outs to my homies for keeping me awake because holy shit. Somehow I managed to drive myself home. I was like, oh god, I still have to drive home. I live out in the fucking sticks. It's a 30-minute drive. So I'm like, alright, well, you know what? Fine, I stopped on my way home. This really fancy, expensive-ass donut place. Picked up some donuts. Came home, it was like 7 o'clock. Took the nicest, most well-deserved shower in the universe. I consumed a whole donut. Passed the fuck out for like a solid hour. Immediately woke up 9 o'clock on the dot. No alarm necessary. It was just me and God being like, hey, you have stuff to do at 9 o'clock. Wake the fuck up. Listen to my 2 hours of sus. And then I instantly passed back out. I remember like throwing my headphones off being like, nah, I don't need these. But then also sitting there going, oh my god. When I woke up, I thought I hallucinated everything. I was like, this is fine. This is completely and utterly fine. I literally had to make sure I didn't go insane and hallucinate the past like 2-hour ASMR. It was a day. Today has been a day. Tomorrow's gonna be a fucking longer day. Because I'm like fucking shitting a brick about that. Which I need to stop. I need to get the fuck out of my own head. It is what it is. People don't like it. They just don't stay and they'll leave and it's fine. Everything's fine. Like, who's here now? Me ranting to myself. Which is fine. Isaiah's I'm at least gonna drink the 2 cold beverages that are in the refrigerator. I might have a snack later. Made dinner. That was fun. It was a fun experience. bought this fucking noodle kit, and that was absolutely a sad travesty to life. I was like, who is this for? These fuckers straight up are like, ah, yes, make this Asian noodle dish, but start with some fucking olive oil. I'm like, okay, I'm white, but I'm not this fucking white. Thank God I know how to actually mildly cook. And like, the sauce was fine. The noodles were absolutely atrocious. The steak, steak was phenomenal. I could cut that fucking shit with my freaking fork. It was so good. I was so happy with that. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I want egg. So I fried up eggy. That was fucking delicious. The most disappointing thing was just noodles. Fucking bitch ass noodles. It would have been better. They like gave me like this sad ass ramen noodle. I'm like, this is not the noodle you would want for this. I would have been so much better with it. Travesty. Absolute travesty. Yes, I did mildly. But then I was drinking when I was making the actual food, so it's only gonna go one of two ways. It's fine, I don't have to work tomorrow. And if I did have to work tomorrow, I'd be like, fuck that shit. I did 2 shifts in one day. You guys will be fine without me. Nobody in this hick-ass town's allowed to die and need to be embalmed tomorrow. I mean, there's only like 2 other morticians. They could have fucked anything. That's like the thing. Is you sit there and you're like, okay, I could have just left. I'm sure if there had been an emergency, then I would have gotten in trouble. But nothing happens here. Like, if something happens in a small town, like, next to us, that's not my problem. They got places to go. They can handle it. They're adults. I'm also learning. I can't fucking... Scrolling through Twitter, I'm like... Every other word. Oh my god. Stop reading it. Every other word's like not the word I'm supposed to. I'm just tired. And I know I'm tired. I think I slept literally for like 4 hours total. It's fine. Everything's fine. I can't even really sleep in tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna stream. I'm going to put myself into a closet tomorrow. So worst comes to worst, I can just like cry into a comforter that's in the big ass closet I do anything in. Fine, everything's fine. Everything. Ugh. Like literally. My god. Oh my god. If anything, I just wanted to do this particular drinking stream so I could be like, you know what? If I get a little too crazy, I don't have to do the other stream, right? Right. Actually, no, Mama didn't raise a quitter. She just raised an idiot. That's just how it be sometimes. Things, you make stupid decisions, and that's fine. Everything is fine. Ugh. What else is... I mean, there's plenty to fucking talk about. But there's just no one to talk to. To just do something that's really fucking like movie until that would be actually kind of funny. No one says I do ever. And if they do, they're fucking lying. They are lying to you. They're lying to family. Everyone's. If anything, I could just sing now and not stream tomorrow. I could just do that. I don't want to be too loud though. It is late. I don't need neighbors being like, the fuck are you doing? So, I mean, my fucking neighbors, they're fucking loud ass car. My other neighbors, I don't think they really do anything. My other neighbors are fucking chill. Buddy. This is just gonna be me scrolling through Twitter, occasionally feeling like I need, which sounds just about right. It's gonna be a long week. Literally just my day. If I'm not working, actually, even at work, I'm scrolling through Twitter. Rip Twitter, though. I mean, for real. Twitter gonna become like some barren fucking hellscape. I'm not paying $8 to use Twitter. I guess the only way you could get me to do that is if you started playing O'Reilly Auto Parts ad, because that is literally the defining factor of me paying for Spotify Premium. There's something about ads that drive me crazy. If you were to tell me, like, that I had something on this website and I had to pay $8, still probably wouldn't do it. I don't know what the fuck. Where? I'm drunk yet. I'm not, I swear. Just mildly sleep deprived. Mildly, a lot sleep deprived. You know what I've noticed on Twitter? Never fucking updates properly. Refresh your timeline and you're, huh. This is going about how I half expected it. And again, we're all tired. We're all tired and we're made to feel certain emotions today. I'm at least gonna drink too. I want the space back in my refrigerator. I should do adult things tomorrow. Should go grocery shopping. I don't want to. I hardly want to do like stuff tomorrow that I know I need to do, like laundry. My kitchen somehow became a mess within the span of 24 hours. That's always interesting. I didn't even fucking do anything, but all of a sudden there's shit everywhere. Just mildly depressing. Ugh. Why is this categorized as gaming? Did I leave this in gaming? Oh well. That sounds like somebody else's problem. The game is... How long will I last? We're playing a betting game. No one will ever guess how long I will sit here and fucking talk to myself. It's a drunk stream of me scrolling through Twitter. I have to be. I'm going to be lonely with Spotify Premium. It says one. That's a fucking lie. Don't. Me. No, honey. Hi. I'm sorry. I was on Twitter. Get me off Twitter. Tell me to stay off Twitter. Everything's fine. Everything. I literally got up to grab my AirPods and I was scrolling through Twitter. And I'm like, no one's here. It's fine. I've also pre-gamed way too hard because I forgot about daylight savings time. I'm living in a different time zone. I have to. Oh, now the fun timer I've been staring at reset. What did I already rant? Ma'am. You are a menace. Yes, it freaking threw me through a loop because straight up, I looked at my watch and I was like, oh, it's almost 2 o'clock. We're fine. Everything's fine. And then I looked back down later and I was like, why is it 1 o'clock again? Why did I have to travel back in time? I didn't want to. Oh my god. And the thing is, the state I live in, I'm pretty sure, straight up was like, yeah, we're gonna cancel daylight savings time. We're a tourist state. We can't have we need the sunlight for the tourist. And at first I was pissed because I was like, no, that was my hour of sleep that I would get back because they were going to do it where we would never get our hour back. And I was pissed. I remember being so angry. I was like, why? It's been years. It's been fucking years. Give me my hour back. Because I feel like I lost it again. I don't feel like I got an extra hour. An extra hour of me sitting at a desk wanting to fucking cry. But it's fine. Everything's fine. I telling myself, I slept for 4 hours. I don't have to work tomorrow. I can just have my internal panic attack about tomorrow. You know who we have to thank for that? We have to go back in time and beat up Ben Franklin. He straight up is the reason we have fucking daylight savings time. And like, doesn't Arizona like not even have it? To my knowledge, there is a state that does not have it because it doesn't affect them at all. They just have perpetual sunlight. And I'm like, damn, me too, but like, it was fucking pitch black at like 5 something. I'm like, oh my god, when am I supposed to go running? I'm not running in the dark. Right? Like, I remember I got home at like 7 because I stopped and got food. So I was like, I need something to eat. I was living just off of coffee for hours. So I got home, instantly showered. Fantastic. I was so happy. I was like, I've been at this. When I went into work, the sun was setting. And then when I left work, the sun was fucking rising. Dude, Hawaii doesn't have it either? I guess that makes sense. Dang, my sister's lucky because they're moving to Hawaii in December. She doesn't have to deal with resetting her every fucking clock in her house. Because then I was confused. I got home, did all my shenanigans, listened to ASMR, and fucking lost all of my brain cells, apparently. And then I instantly passed back out. But then, like, I woke up. I didn't look at my phone. So I went to the kitchen. I was like, wait, is that the new time or the old time? I was like, I need more sleep. But I also was like, no, if I sleep all day, I'm not going to be able to wake. Yeah. So my sister's husband's in the army and they're getting stationed out there. And I'm like, oh, bye. I'm never going to see you again because I can't afford that trip. She's not super happy about it. Like, I don't think any of them are except for my brother-in-law. He straight up is like, it's a new adventure. And meanwhile, my sister's like, yeah, one with no family and no friends because we don't know anybody in fucking Hawaii. But like, I don't know, I'm trying to like at least get like my nieces like kind of pumped because I'm like, y'all are too young to be this depressed about moving. Try moving countries, then get back to me. God, I thought it was like 9 o'clock. What time is out? My internal clock will not reset until like a week later. I'm just gonna constantly be confused for a good week. I'm like, it's like almost 9 o'clock, like 9:30. Bitch, it's only 8. It's 8:28. Oh, Lord. Yeah, at least the first 2 times they moved, they've lived in Virginia, and then they were stationed in Alabama. Which was fine because, I mean, like, the drive isn't bad. And when they were in Virginia, I could just fly. Like, I literally live near an airport. It was the easiest, like, hop on plane, leave kind of scenario. But I'm also like, no, I can't afford to fly to Hawaii. I love y'all, but I know it's really like hard for like my mom and stuff because Romani families are so fucking like tight knit. Like like Eastern European in general, but like she's coping with a very capital C. Meanwhile, I'm like, hey, I don't have to worry about physically going out and buying the girls gifts. I can just send them gift cards. Finally, I don't have to use my brain power anymore. Yeah, I'm ready to like just take a vacation and hibernate during the winter, but that is not gonna happen. I have too much shit to. Like once Thanksgiving hits, it's just family, and I'm like, I'm not mentally strong enough for them. This year especially is just gonna suck. Cause none of them know I've started like speaking again. So that's gonna be fucking. I don't know how I'm going to explain anything to any of them. Which is fine. It's none of their goddamn business. I'm gonna look at it and be like, can't you just be happy for me? Can't you just let it go? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the holidays this year. Mainly because I've also been informed my papa's coming home, and I'm like, ew, I haven't seen that man in years. Please don't let him come home. That's gonna be the worst of it, I'm pretty sure. But at the same time, like, I can also be like, you're not allowed in my house. Please leave. Get off of my premises. Not welcomed here. Damn, I wish I had Dina Menzel's singing voice. I remember middle school, Kuro was like, I'm gonna be in Broadway. And then I'm like, nope, I don't have the physical requirements for this. And then I was like, oh, well, I can do opera singing then. And then I was like, no, you can't, bitch, you alto. You can't hit these high notes. Leave. Then it was just straight to jazz band. And it's all downhill from there. Ugh. It means I have to keep my house somewhat clean for like 2 months. It's gonna be 2 months of actually trying to be an adult, which is just depressing. I don't want to think about that. I did manage to drink those nasty pina colada flavors. I had 2 left, which is better than I thought I had 3. Right? Fucking Alto Nation needs to rise up. I'm so tired of being told I can't do things because I can't hit a C over high C. Bitch, get out of here. I don't need to hit those notes to be good. Before I even start streaming, my room was so cold, and now I freaking swear it's because my mama came over to the house to fucking do stuff, and she came in here to tell me she was leaving, and I'm like, please just leave. You don't have to stay in here and watch me do the things I'm doing. Let all my cold air out. I can't fucking unplug anything to plug my fan back in. Well, rip. Play with these. Cost money. Actually, no, it really doesn't. Because I am on this wonderful plan that no matter how much electricity I use, I pay a very flat rate. But that also sucks because in the winter, I don't turn my heating on. Because I am a badass who does not need warm. But then that also means I pay the same fucking regular ass bill in the winter, even though I'm not using like hardly any electricity. But it's clutch in the summer when it's 1 billion degrees here. because the South is fucking hot as hell. Right? I would need someone to cuddle, but I mean, I got Bubby, which I made sure to put her to sleep before this stream because I was like, I'm not gonna listen to you meowing up a storm in my room. It's been so good sleeping on her heating pad, but this past like week, I wanted to sleep in my room before going to the heating pad. And I'm like, I love you, but I'm doing stuff at night. You don't control when I do things, cat. I mean, clearly she does. Cat's gonna have me up at 3:30 in the morning to come feed her later. And I'm gonna be the dumb bitch who gets up to feed her. But man, yeah, no. Cuddling sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, this fucking laptop's gonna set my house on fire someday. Like, actually, she's not that hot. I did buy this fucking enormous cooling pad for it. Which, it's not like, generates a tiny breeze. Sure, if I turned it up, it would make a bigger breeze, but it's also loud as hell. Well, it's not super loud, but I feel the need for like noise gate and noise suppression, which I need to fucking figure all that shit out because I feel like it cuts out my audio a bunch. Because I become a loud bitch at certain points in my life. Nah, this is why I got renter's insurance. If my laptop sets the house on fire, I get money for it. Like, nah, this was an occupational hazard. But I'd kind of think I'd be okay with it because my landlord's a fucking dick. I can't wait for him to raise my rent a fucking shit ton, even though nothing in this neighborhood is good or has changed. I keep staring deeply at OBS going, please don't disconnect like you did all last... I think it was last Zatsudan. My fucking internet was just like, nope, fuck you. And I can only get one provider out in the fucking sticks. Not even that it's because we're in the sticks. It's mainly because of the fucking airport. Everything has to be underground. Fucking yes, sweet potatoes. Let's go. Fucking, I love sweet potatoes. No one in my family likes sweet potatoes except for me. But I think it's because I'm the youngest in this household that I've gained so many like American traits of like loving Southern food. Like, yams are fucking base. Give me biscuits and gravy. I live off of sweet tea. Like, I've become a total hick. And then the fact that my fucking speech therapist has this Southern accent from hell. Right? Right? I am the poor little black sheep of this family. Like, quite literally, I get called out so much for sounding so American now. They're like, they can't decide if they were happier with me being a mute or if, like, having an American accent is better. I'm straight up, my mom, the first time I was trying to, like, really have a full conversation, she's like, can you try harder to sound slightly European? I was like, what are you talking about? This is just my voice, Mom. Fucking hate it. That's why I'm doing all of this, so I can learn to love it and be like, listen, Mama. You're just gonna have to, it's gonna have to grow on you, Mama. But, like, it's weird, because if I speak, like, Romani to her, my accent's, like, full swing. But if I need to say, like, anything in English, it's like, I can sound as Southern as humanly possible if necessary. But yeah, give me all of the Southern food. Southern food's fucking, like, cozy. Southern food's, like, home. Like, I don't think I could live up north. Like, I could because of the weather, which, thank the Lord, my AC just kicked on. Thank you, honey. You heard me asking for you, but not wanting to touch the thermostat. Nah, Romani sounds fucking... Depending on your fucking accent. Because Romani is based on your, like, the region you grew up in. So, like, we're Slavic, so it's Caprician. So it's fucking, like... It's straight up, like, kind of sounding harsh, but also at the same time, like, sounding pretty, like... I've had people tell me it sounds pretty, but then I'm also like, no. Probably because I speak it all the time, but, like, outsider point of view, I guess. Yeah, I'm here for snuggly feelings. I'm here for warmth and comfort. I'm also trying to pop my back and it's not gonna fucking happen. I need an actual chair. This desk. I literally just sit on my poor little vanity stool and it has no back, but if I lean back far enough, but I don't think my mic will back there. Nor would I be able to read anything because I'm blind as a bat. Debating getting contacts because I'm tired of being the nerd wearing her glasses everywhere. People make fun of me for wearing sunglasses over my regular glasses. Not here for it. I will not have this slander of me wanting to be able to see in the fucking daylight. Especially because my eyes are so fucking light sensitive. I will instantly get a headache if I stare into the sun or anything too bright for too long. My room is a fucking dark cavern and despises it. Like, you need to open your windows. I'm like, I don't want to, mama. If I do that, I will be blind in my own home. And that's not very do. Try hard enough. I could get this fucking mic. Anything I want. Who's a child? Bro. Kuro deserves the best of things, including but not limited to a very dark bedroom and a nice cold house. And sweet tea. And alcohol that doesn't taste like a candle. It was so painful drinking the two of those. I was like, oh, I don't want to drink two of these. But I was like, I don't want to drink these during the stream because it's going to take forever to fucking finish them. So I chugged, and I was so unhappy. You know what made it one of them didn't taste so bad because I started having, like, I went to Costco's. So I was like, I need a fucking case of water. And I was like, I like going into Costco's because they have seasonal things, which are fun to look at. And they have this freaking s'mores mix. It is so good. It'd be better if, like, they had a layer of marshmallow around the graham cracker instead of just giving me a chocolate-covered marshmallow. Especially because the marshmallows are kind of gross. But at the same time, the chocolate from those made the freaking pina colada not taste terrible. I was like, is this the secret? Do I just need to have, like, a chocolate-covered marshmallow before chugging this? Did I just unlock something? Ancient, like, wizard technology? The only thing with Costco's is my closest Costco is like 20 minutes from me. And I hate driving. And the parking lot sucks. It's the busiest Costco in the area. And I just don't like going in there. I'll, like, go in at night. But I stopped on my way home because I was like, bitch, you're not gonna want to go anywhere else. This is at least on the way. So I was like, well, let me look. They didn't have any new like seasonal ramen, which was depressing. They had one, but it was $20 for 6. And I was like, no. No, I'm balling on a budget. I spent $200 on fucking bugs. I don't have food money now. We are living off the land. But I like going there for like, definitely the freezer section. They have really good like random ass shit in the freezer section. And I like going through their produce. My niece wants me to buy her. Jesus Christ. My niece is obsessed with a Goofy movie. And she wants me to buy a Nendoroid for her. I'm like, dude, this one Disney Nendoroid is $88. But she was also on the official site, under the US site. Never thought I would get my small niece into collecting anime figurines, but this is the life I've chosen. I told this kid, I'm like, this is an expensive hobby, don't get into it. Like, nah, it's fun, you have fun doing it. I'm like, yeah, because I'm an adult who sits here and goes, do I need food or do I need a $200 bunny girl in my glass case? $200 bunny girl, let's go. I don't make good financial decisions. Straight up, I was like, I'm gonna save up money because it's almost Christmas and Hanukkah time, so I need to save up and buy presents. And then I was like, at the craft fair yesterday, I was like, ooh, bugs! And I instantly spent $200 without thinking. No, she's usually pretty. Bunny girl, yes, gotta get the bunny girls. Granted, I only technically have the one bunny girl. One Hatsune Miku. I have a bunny boy. I have one of the boys from 10 Count, which they're re-releasing them, and I can finally get the other one without spending $500. I'm so happy, but he's not gonna get here till September of next year, which is depressing. I'm still waiting for a fucking pre-order I did through a different website that I've never ordered through before, but everyone was like, yeah, they're really good. It was supposed to be released last year in October, and it still hasn't shipped. And if I didn't already pay my deposit, I'd be like, fuck it. I can get it so much cheaper on Mercari right now. I need to post pictures of my case because I have a very nice collection, I think. I at least have a lot of like... Whereas like, I try not to get things from series I've never heard of, but I can't. I can't help it. I see pretty anime girl and I go, ooh, I need her in my glass case to stare at her and then occasionally dust every once in a while when I care enough to dust my collection. Yeah, it is 3 glass cases. And I'm not very proud of how much I've spent in these cases. Granted, it could have been worse. It's really like one of the worst hobbies I've ever gotten into in terms of spending money. Like sometimes you can get really lucky if you go on like a third party or if you buy it pre-owned, you can get like really good deals. But then I sit here and go like full Inspector Gadget mode, like how much of a chance is this a bootleg? Because I'm pretty good at telling bootlegs apart. You can mostly tell from the hair because it's always fucking jacked to shit, and paint jobs are usually pretty bad on like fine line detailing. That and no box, no deal. If you can't give me a box, I don't fucking want it. There's only like 2 or 3 in my collection where I was like, I really want you, and this is a really good deal. So I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. And I bought them without a box. But like, the only other... Listen, I really did sit here and consider buying like the really expensive like table-sized Nier figurine. But I also told myself, you have to physically be able to lift that and move that. And I'm a weak child. I can't lift like beyond 10 pounds. I literally bought hand weights for when I go running, and they're only 3 pounds each. And I already get tired. I'm instantly tired for like 10 minutes of carrying these weights. I'm like, God, when did I become such a weakling? So many figurines that I want. I'm like staring down this really pretty Yuko one. Like, the whole aesthetic is fucking gorgeous. I have this thing where I really like certain figurines where the person themselves is like fucking tiny as hell, but everything around them is gorgeous. And that's where all my money is going, is into the decoration of the figurine. Like the Hellgirl one that's coming out, I would straight up spend the money, but I cannot physically make myself do it. I'm like, no. Yeah, I don't understand why. It's literally gonna take at least a week for me to be able to tell time all over again. But I don't think working that long ass overnight is helping either. But it's fine, I'm gonna tell myself. I gotta think of the money. I got shift differential for almost 13 hours. Yeah, I want the Yuko figurine from XXX Holic. It's so fucking pretty. I'm always gonna be a slut for anything Clamp makes. Like, I have the Chi from Chobits one. Fuck, I think it's Hobby Max who made it. It's the one from Volume 3 where she's sitting on the lamppost. It's so fucking beautiful. And the lamp actually works. That's like I love figurines that have like working parts. Like, oh yeah, the lamp works. Oh, you know me. You understand what I desire in my anime figurines. A lamp I'm gonna turn on once for a picture and then never turn on again. It's so pretty. I fucking love that one. The aftermarket on it was atrocious for a while. I think I talked the guy down to like 2 something. So I was like, all right, I'm at least slightly comfortable. That and it hadn't been opened at all. And I was like, all right, it's sealed. I feel comfortable spending a little extra on a sealed figurine. But if your figurine looks like it got chewed on by like a dog and you're still asking for like way above market price, you crazy, and I don't have time for you. I have seen people selling like the most beat up shit on Macari and going like, yeah, I still want $500. Its original price was only like $130, but this is what I want. I'm like, you're absolutely crazy. So I've come to learn I really like the people who are like selling all the really bad bootlegs. Like the one Mythos Hatsune Miku one, which I've almost bought it so many times. But I can't tell myself to spend $300 on a figurine that was like originally like $150. Can't. But like the bootleg version of it's so fucking funny to look at. She looks like she's gotten like attacked, where she was traumatized. She saw a crime and she's like, oh no, I can't unsee this. I kind of want it just to stare at it. But I also am like, no, I will not buy a bootleg, not in this household. I've bought one bootleg and it pissed me off so much. Oh, Connor and his JoJo collection puts like my Astolfo collection to shame. I'm still missing like one Astolfo figurine and like a bunch of like the actual merch. But I also don't want to spend $300 on a figurine right now. Not when I spend $200 on bugs, way too much on Supas, and then I go, oh yeah, I can get a tattoo at the end of the month, it's fine. One day I'm gonna be a responsible adult. Today's not the day. This child's so excited for a goofy Nendoroid. Kinda cute. Like the one child in this world I'll tolerate. Oh, it's the freaking racing one where Astolfo's with Jean. And I'm like, I like it because I like Jean as a character in Fate Go. But in Apocrypha, no, I could go on a whole fucking rant about Apocrypha. Like, I enjoyed it as an anime. It had some really great moments. But they took the character of Jean and just destroyed her. I'm like, you made this boring-ass Mary Sue, and then you made this main character that I'm supposed to care about, but he's like fucking bland-ass vanilla pudding that I cannot physically make myself care about. But like, there are some dope-ass servants in Apocrypha. I can't take that away from it. Like, Sarah Mimus is probably like one of my favorite, like, pastors. Jack the Ripper is probably my favorite assassin. I mean, fucking Astolfo. I've spent so much money on Astolfo merch. Fucking ridiculous. I mean, for what it is, everyone's always hating on Apocrypha because it didn't get ufotable. But I'm also sitting here like, but they didn't do that bad of a job animating it. Some of these fight scenes are actually pretty damn good, and the soundtrack fucking pops. That's what I'm here for. It's a good time. Not the best time, but a good time. Jack is so fucking cute. Like, Jack's story in it is actually kind of sad. It made me sit there and go like, oh no. I think I binge watched Apocrypha in like a day. Or at least 2 days. Like, I went on this whole binge where I was like, I want to rewatch all of the Fate anime. And I was like, well, you're crazy, kiddo, but have fun. I think it was right before the last Heaven's Feel movie. Which, Heaven's Feel is so fucking good. Probably one of my favorite Fate series was just Heaven's Feel. Just because I think Sakura deserves so much better in life. I look at her and go, damn, honey. They fucked you up for real, for real. For the longest time, I hated Fate. Because in high school anime club, they're like, yes, we are going to watch Fate Stay Night every year. But we're only going to watch the first 4 episodes because we never finished a single solitary anime in that entire club. Every year we'd like, okay, we're going to pick one and we're going to finish it. This is the year. And then we never fucking finished. I think the only one we got close to finishing was fucking Dokuro-chan. And I'm like, are you kidding me? An anime we should not be watching in school is the one we're going to finish. Something about high school anime clubs just having the worst anime to watch. It's nostalgic. I remember we'd always watch Fate Stay Night. We would always watch Dokuro. Oh, we'd always watch Oran, and I'm like, I'm tired of the host club. It's good, but it's not even that great, guys. Like, let's watch something new, and they'd be like, but why? And I'd literally come in every week with my big-ass anime collection being like, I have so many DVDs you can pick from. Please pick something new. We never got to watch actual movies either, which I'm like, if we had at least watched like a couple good movies, I think club could have been a lot more bearable. It literally, every year, we'd start watching anime, and at the end of the year, it would just be, we're all in our own little cliques. We'd all go at the same time to get ramen and random food from this little store we had. And we'd never watch anything. It was still a pretty dope time because one of the seniors would always go and get me Taco Bell. I was living for it. Till she fucking stopped showing up my senior year, and I'm like, come back. You were the only hope I had to finish senior year, was knowing once a week I'd get Taco Bell. Which is fine. Apparently, she did not like me, but she'd still go get me Taco Bell. Which was like, why are you buying me Taco Bell if you like me? I don't know. High school's so fucking weird. I think I stopped going after like my main incident in high school. Because I was just like, nope, I won't be around any of you fuckers. I want to go home and take a nap. I want a snack. Can't tell if I want to eat something or not. Ugh. It's only been an hour. Why am I so tired? I had all the energy in the world like an hour ago. Not even an hour ago, like 2 hours ago. Bouncing off the freaking walls. I was like, okay, put the cat to bed, start a little laundry, get the kitchen started. Because for some reason, my kitchen can't fucking stay clean. You are not obligated to stay here, honey. Don't worry about it. I'm literally sitting here going, huh, I get disassociated for like a hot minute. Everything's fine. Been a long day. Pretty sure when I woke up, I thought I hallucinated the entire ASMR. I was like, that didn't happen. And then I scrolled through like all my notifications on Twitter. Yeah. It's Aww. Honey. I don't think anyone's ever said they wanted to hear me rant about random bullshit. Anything. It just prevents me from sleeping too much because I straight up know, like, if I sleep too much, I'm not going to want to sleep. Like, when I actually have to go back to work. So this is fine. Everything's fine. I'm at least going to finish the seltzers in the fridge. Only one more because I saved the good flavors for stream. Oh! Feel my whole face getting hot. Stop it. I'm easily susceptible to teasing. I'm learning a lot about me in this past year. That apparently I want to be a brat. I want to be tamed. I have a deprivation kink, but I also like have a praise kink as well. Today was a fucking wild ride where I was like, what's happening? I scrolled through all my feral ass tweets going, what the fuck happened? Was this really Kuro? Did I get possessed by a ghost in my house that likes gamer boyfriends? Who knows? Having a day. Having a whole ass day. I think just nice having someone to talk to. Right. Like I said though, like during fucking RuneScape with all the pickup lines, I'm like, I'm just a sad virgin. Y'all are fucking doing shit. Stop it. And straight up, I'm like looking at one of my coworkers like, I don't know what to do. And they're like, I could try to give you a pickup line. I'm like, please don't. Please don't. I don't need to hear it from you too. I straight up, when I woke up, I sat up and was like, all right, that didn't happen. this ASMR didn't happen. And then I'm scrolling through everything. I'm like, no, it did. You really did get possessed. You became fucking absolutely feral, honey. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm also sitting here going like, bitch, you just sleep deprived. Everything's fine. So I'm gonna re-listen to it when I'm not completely fucking like dead. I don't know. It was kind of hot. I can't help it. It's the little things in life where I'm sitting here going like, But I think ultimately, like, I couldn't take everything 100% seriously because I'm like, I can hear the fucking Smash announcer in the background. Like, I hear you playing fucking Smash, sir. It was just, oh god. This has been a whole day. Right? Like, okay. I couldn't tell, like, was he actually playing against somebody or was he just in, like, the training mode just to, like, get the, like, massive clicking going? But as someone who played Smash competitively for, like, a solid year, it do be sounding like you just spamming buttons when you play Smash. So I just couldn't tell. I'm like, he's playing Smash, but I don't know if he's actually playing against someone while fucking doing this. I did not even look at chat. All I know is everyone was going fucking feral with the horse emoji. Which, good on them. Bravo. Good use of emojis. Nah, I know they caved way too early at some points. I'm like, nah, honey. Nah, make this man fucking work for it. He messes with us all the fucking time. Make this man work. But then he fucking turned the table on us, and I was like, shit. I literally just stared up at the ceiling going, welp, this has been a day. I could feel my soul leaving my body, just going, can't tell if I actually want this or not. Or if I'm just so sleep deprived that I'm just immediately in like a really weird headspace. And it's such a drastic change from last week ASMR where it's like, here's a story. It's really deep. It's really interesting and captivating. Now here's horny time. Go into the corner. Nah, that was, I couldn't get over the timeline just being flooded with, we got the Vilk, guys. We did it. I'm like, god damn it. Like, we all had like a hive mind experience. Like, chat was doing one thing, but Twitter, we were all a hive mind. We all knew what we wanted right there, right then. Like, I think there were several of us who were like, no, don't give in. What are we doing? Chat, come on, man. Fight just a smidge. But, I mean, that was a fucking day. I don't know if I knew what I was walking into when I saw Gamer BF ASMR. I'm like, is this gonna be a little bit of like molding? Because I can deal with that. Some clicking of a controller, that'd be nice. I wasn't prepared for full fucking horny mode. But I should know better by now. That was on me, that's my fault. Twitter knew what they were doing. Twitter was just like, no, make this fucker beg. What are you doing? Like, how dare you give in on the first fucking please? Which I agree. He's messed with us so much. that we shouldn't have given in so quickly. But I don't go into chat enough because for me, it's a lawless wasteland where I'm just like, I'll send a super every so often. It's fine. I'll play a gotcha game with a $5 super every once in a while. Which that's not happening this week or next week because I'm sitting here like, you spent your super money on bugs. You can't be a simp this next 2 weeks. You spent your simp funds. Though, I mean, I might be able to simp a little bit. Look at a calendar. My bills fall. But I still want to save up money for Christmas. Fuck the holidays all being at once, man. Oh, get paid like the day I have a bill due. That's always so nice. Oh, but then my rent comes out. Rent's always depressing. I'll be a simp from afar. I'll be a simp on Twitter because that costs $0.00. Elon Musk will not get $8 out of me. I say that as I spend $15 on YouTube Premium and $12 on Spotify Premium. I will not pay for a check mark. You can't make me, sir. I'm just weak when it comes to ads. I don't want to hear someone yelling in my ear when I'm trying to jam out to like some screamo music about O'Reilly's Auto Parts. I can't do it. And then with YouTube Premium, the only reason I pay for it, because I can instantly just close my screen and tuck my phone away when I'm not supposed to have it out. Be like, I don't know what you're talking about. My phone's not out. I'm working on a body, sir. Please. But then I can still like hear everything. Something about being able to just turn my phone off but still have quality audio in my ears. I can justify it. Right? Like, August is a barren wasteland. Put something in August. I'll talk to my fellow Jews. We'll move Hanukkah to August. And then it can be my birthday and then Hanukkah. Not that we've celebrated Hanukkah in like the past couple years because Papa has not been home enough to make me want to pretend to be Jewish. I'm like the worst Jew I know. I have not ever once gotten through all of Passover without eating bread. And every year when I was a kid, my dad would fucking flip out on me, be like, you're not supposed to have bread. Like, but that's my main substance. Right? Like, I'm here for segregation of the holidays enough to where if I ever were to buy the big 8-foot skeleton from the Home Depot, every month I could justify it being out in my yard with my HOA. Be like, nah, it's dressed up for Hanukkah in August. It's dressed up for whatever the fuck happens in September. Like, every month has a holiday. It can be a great yard decoration. It fits my aesthetic. Straight up, everybody in that neighborhood thinks am like some crazy ass witch anyway, so it works. Let me randomly tweet rectangle. Oh shit, let's go! New Ren song. Let me get on Twitter. God damn it. Never will I ever be able to escape Twitter. I just want to have a fun yard, and my HOA was like, no skeletons for you. Like, I had to make sure everything Halloween was out of my yard yesterday. So I did it all on Friday, because I was like, I'm busy Saturday. Yes, right! It fits. It fucking fits. Like, Ghost Cat needs a skeleton in her yard. It's fine. Everything's fine, guys. And like when I was handing out candy on Halloween, all the kids were like, yeah, you're the weird witch lady everyone talks about in the neighborhood. I'm like, people talk about me in our neighborhood? I like to think I was kind of pleasant to everybody in the neighborhood. I give the friendly neighborhood wave on my runs. What's happening? I just want to have fun in this neighborhood, and HOA land is like, fuck you. I didn't meet one of the guys on my HOA, only because I caught him counting somebody's dead spots in their yard. I'm like, dude, we just had a hurricane, like, in September. It's not their fault their yard didn't come back to life miraculously when we got half a year's worth of rain in a day and a half. I want to do a fun house one year. So, granted, I did actually enjoy handing out candy this year, even though I got eaten alive by mosquitoes, which was depressing. I fucking hate all the mosquitoes that get into my house. So I was like, I'm gonna sit outside and hand out candy. And I had people taking pictures with all like my yard decorations. I'm like, yay, the kids think I'm a cool house. Except the one fucking house down the street was handing out balloons. And they were giving out the full-size candy bars. I'm like, dude, if I had money to do that, I would have done like fucking gift bags for all these kids. These kids would have been so fucking happy. Every year I say I'm going to do like the fun toy gift bag. And then every year I don't have the money to do it. Halloween's the one time of the year where I'm a normal human. Every other day of the year they're like, are you going to dress normally? Are you going to act normally? And I'm like, no. No, the witch aesthetic is here to stay. It's not going away anytime soon. One year I'm going to save money. I'm going to be a cool house. I'm going to live up to the aesthetic that is Kuro. He's going to be cool. This just is not my year. I got so distracted by so much shit this month. Straight up, I'm gonna start handing cars out to the kids. Fucking, I always wonder, like, in really rich neighborhoods, like, what do they do? Are they just handing out, like, fucking stacks of money to children? Be like, yeah, I'm a multi-millionaire. Here's your $100 bill. Merry Halloween. I don't think that'd fly in this neighborhood. Then again, there are some bougie-ass people in this neighborhood. I've already counted, like, so many times. There's, like, 15 Teslas in the span of, like, this 4-mile neighborhood. Like, what the hell? And the thing is, most of them have their own, like, personal charging, like, outside stations. And I'm like, what the hell? Meanwhile, my poor, like, 2012 Jeep is living on a thread and a prayer. I remember one year we went, when I was like a really little, we had just moved to America. We went to this really rich neighborhood and they were fucking dope. Giving out the full-size candy bars, straight up gave out like money. I remember I made like $50 going trick-or-treating, but like 10-year-old Kuro didn't understand $50 being like minuscule. I don't even remember what I bought with that. That's a lie. I bought Diddy Kong Racing. I remember because that's like one of my favorite games and I wish they'd freaking put it on the Nintendo, like, retro whatever the fuck. Because I would play the hell out of Diddy Kong Racing. But I know they never will unless it's a freaking... Yeah, like they just didn't want to give out candy. So like, here's some money, poor child. Like, I'll take money. I'm not gonna bitch, like, yeah, candy's cool, but $50 worth of money just from doing what I'm supposed to be doing on Halloween? It's like working a job just with no expectations. Oh my god! No one knows who Diddy Kong Racing is! And I know I'll never get it on the fucking e-store because of Banjo-Kazooie and fucking Conker. Because Rare owns their fucking rights and then Rare's owned by Microsoft and I'll never fucking see it. Oh, I used to play as Pipsy all the time. And then when I was able to unlock Drumstick, I'd play Drumstick. And I never was able to beat the freaking challenge to unlock TT. And I'm like, this game fucking sucks. Pipsy's based. I'd either play as Pipsy or Tip Tup because he was just fucking adorable. I think I still have the 3DS version, or not the 3DS. Is it 3DS? The portable version. I think I still have it somewhere in this house, but I remember buying it and it was so fucked up. Like, I'd have to clean it anytime I'd want to play it. And I don't want to burn my eyes playing it on my fucking Nintendo 64. I'm still sitting here going like, damn, I'm getting an Org Battle remake? I fucking loved Org Battle. Yeah, TikTok. Fucking bass taste, let's go. Diddy Kong Racing was so good. I think that was like the one video game I could get my mom to play with me. God, I'm full of serotonin thinking about Diddy Kong Racing. The absolute Chad that is Dio talking to me about Diddy Kong. Let's go. Straight up was my favorite in N64. Like, I would just play it non-stop. I didn't care if I was playing it by myself or playing like the multiplayer, like the fight ones. Where you'd have to like collect all the bananas and then get them back to like your little like domain. Those were so fun. I didn't care I was doing that shit by myself. I was like, I get to be a turtle, or I'm a cute pink mouse. I'm having fun. Like, I'm pretty sure I beat every stage with every freaking vehicle I'd let you play, but I could never like beat TT, and I would get so pissed. Like, how many people actually like knew at the time how to unlock Drumstick without like fucking going online or reading a guide at like the fucking Winn-Dixie? I remember when Majora's Mask came out, there was this Majora's Mask game guide, and I really wanted it. I don't know why. We didn't own the game until like months later, but I really wanted it. And that was the only way I learned how to freaking unlock Drumstick, because I was like, oh, I read this magazine as a child because I didn't want to go grocery shopping. And that oh, it wasn't a Winn-Dixie, it was an Albertsons. Albertsons doesn't even exist anymore. I think that Albertsons was like a fucking, I think it's a gym now. Either that or it's a fancy food. I've never gone in it. I'm like sitting here going like, I'm not allowed into the fruit and vegetable store. I'm too not in shape to be in there. Like going into a Trader Joe's. Do I look like enough of a hipster to go into the Trader Joe's? I have managed to crush one whole can. I'm gonna go grab my other one. Think about my life choices. I might grab a snack. Do I want my s'mores mix? Not really. Chocolate right now sounds pretty freaking gross. Too hot in my room right now for that. I don't think I have anything else. I have like a rice cake, but no one wants to eat a fucking rice cake. I barely want to eat them, but they're like only like 30 calories. I'm like, okay. You count for something, right? Majora's Mask will always be like my favorite Zelda game. It gets memed on because people made all the stupid fucking like jokes. Like, ah yes, Ben drowned and all the other like, this game's all about the stages of grief. I'm like, can't it just be like a cool game? Alright, I'm gonna go get my drink. I will literally go on a tangent about Majora's Mask. Alright, we are now going to consume. It is raspberry mojito. The lime margarita one's probably my favorite. Just because it straight up does kind of taste like see if I can get that nice can opening sound. Something about opening cans just fills me with joy. I don't know. This one initially smells pretty gross, but it tastes alright. she still tastes tight. But yeah, Zelda games are based. It's pretty good. The other one, I think, as I almost punched this off my fucking desk, I would have been pissed. I would have been absolutely pissed if I just dropped this all over my desk. The other one is Strawberry Daiquiri. That one's pretty good. It's only pina colada. And it's so depressing because, like, I like this pack. It's not super expensive. But one flavor ruins the whole pack. Professional can opener. Why does that sound kind of, like, dirty? Yes, I'm the professional opener. I think it's honestly just because my mic is, like, straight here. This brand had a poolside one for the summer. Those all straight up tasted like air fresheners, and I was so disappointed because I ended up buying, like, it was on sale for, like, got 2 for a certain price, so I had to drink like 24 of these air freshener flavored beverages. Fucking awful. So those are just become the drinks where I'm like, all right, I'm just lounging at the pool. I really am not paying attention to anything I'm doing. I'm trying to take a nap while at the pool. But then again, for some reason, you drink enough of these in a row and it's like, oh, somehow I have managed to become intoxicated. The only ones that ever really accidentally, like, I didn't realize I drank too many of them until it was way too late, was fucking Twisted Tea at a concert. And I was like, I have to take a nap in my car because I drove my happy ass here. I went by myself. Right? That's my one thing about seltzers, is they either don't taste like what they're supposed to, or they taste like a chemical. Or they just don't do anything. Like, I like Trulies. Trulies are really good, like, flavor-wise, but they are so weak. Like, the weakest sauce I've ever had. And I'm not a lightweight, but at the same time, like, I'm not the hardcore drinker. That goes to Papa. That's his job. I just want something like, you know, just something simple to unwind, but something that's not going to completely knock me on my ass if I don't want wine. Because I'm picky with wine. Like, I've only ever really liked Moscato. And I'm very picky about the flavor of Moscato. Like, there's one that I get at Target. It's a nice strawberry one. It's so good. But it doesn't do jack shit. I've accidentally drank a whole bottle of, like, the California Root brand because it tastes like Capri Sun when I was playing Overwatch with friends, like, years ago. Did not realize how fucking drunk I got off of it until it was too late in the morning and they were like, did you mean to get, like, completely trashed playing Overwatch? And I was like, the joke's on you guys. I didn't realize I drank a whole bottle. That's why with, like, Twisted Tea, I sit here and go, like, they don't taste the best. Like, it's alright. Tastes like canned tea. But it does it in a pinch when you're at a venue and a well drink costs like $20, but this extra big ass can of Twisted Tea was like $10. I had one whiskey sour at that concert and went, I'm not paying $24 for this tiny ass whiskey sour again. I'm just gonna get the big ass can of tea. And I didn't realize I drank like 3 of them until after the concert and was like, I must nap in my car. I will not drive like this. I'm a responsible adult when necessary. Venues are out of control with their drink prices. When I went to go see My Chemical Romance, fucking just a bottle of water was like $12 and it was fucking Dasani. Like, I'd rather just be dehydrated, but that don't fly. Man, I wish I had the patience to make drinks. Like, there was a point in my life where I was like, I could be a bartender. But then I'm like, bartenders have to talk, you dumb bitch. I'm straight up like, I'm gonna be the first mute bartender and we're gonna do great. Right? Like, It was ridiculous. The only reason I ended up paying for those drinks was one, my niece wanted a fucking Coke. And I will not deny my niece because this was her birthday present. Two, I was really dehydrated. And I even stopped and was like, okay, I'm not going to drink because I'm with my 13-year-old niece. Going to be a responsible adult. But I'm not going to also drink a fucking Dasani. Really sat there and was like, is there a water fountain? Is there a bathroom I can just suck the tap out of? Like, what the fuck? I'd rather drink tap water than drink fucking Dasani. Granted, it was like at a stadium. So like I can understand why the prices were the way they were. But like when I'm at a rinky dink like fucking dive bar and you're playing like you're paying like $12 for like fucking water at a dive bar, something's wrong. I feel like I could still sell it. Just stop talking to people when I go to work. It's like I like watching people make drinks. Like I used to be really good friends with a bartender at a restaurant that I'd go to frequently with one of my friends, and he'd like make our drink like extra strong even though he wasn't supposed to because it was like a chain restaurant, but he did not give a solid fuck. But it was always so interesting actually like watching him mix shit. Like I could go up to him and be like, dude, I want something blue. And he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna make you a blue drink. And he'd manage to always make it taste really good, but also like make it look cool. Like I like creativity like that. Be able to just go up to a guy and be like, blue drink, and he'd come up with something like amazing. I'll never forgive that guy for getting me as fucked up as he used to get me though. I think he moved. I should ask my friend what happened to him. Cause he was like a really cool bartender. Like he did not like care about what people said about like me specifically. He'd be like, whatever, people come in talking about the mute girl all the time. I don't really give a shit. I'm like, dude, that's so cool. I like you for real, sir. What sucks about living in a small town is everyone knows your fucking business, and they make sure like new people like, oh, don't talk to that one, she's crazy. I'm like, no, not really. I think you're more crazy for like being so deeply buried into somebody's fucking life. Yeah, he was a real like fucking Chad. I kind of miss him, but I also don't miss going out drinking with my friend every fucking week. First of all, I can't afford that shit. Secondly, the food at that restaurant was so fucking terrible. It got to a point where we both could not afford to go drinking. She'd be like, let's go to Applebee's. I'm like, let's not. I'd rather be sober. I'd rather live with my demons. But I remember Christmas Eve, like 4 years ago, we went and had like so many fucking dollar drinks. And I hadn't wrapped anything. I was like, ah, shit, I'm too drunk to wrap my presents. So I was wrapping everything on Christmas. It's weird. It's just small town mentality. Like, Southern hospitality, I will always say, is a fucking lie. People in small towns will always want to be in your business. They'll always want to pretend they know everything about you. And I'm like, dude, you don't know the first thing about me. You know what happened to me. You don't know me, though. If you knew me, you'd know I'm fucking riddled with anxiety when you guys look in my direction. Please stop looking at me. Nowadays, I'm getting pretty good at being like, can you kindly fuck off? Like, that was 10 years ago, my dude. It's not gonna change. It still happened. I think they just honestly, like, want gossip. Like, they're not happy unless they think somebody else is just completely miserable. And one day, I will leave this small town. I will leave it, and I will completely forget about the bullshit. But I know I'm not gonna be able to move until like my actual family moves the fuck out of here because I'm too attached to my family for some weird reason. Yeah, it's actually been kind of nice. Like, my mama is like, when did you become so vulgar and tell people to like straight up just fuck off? I'm like, When they attack me for no reason for like the past 10 years, there's nothing wrong with sticking up for yourself, mama. There's nothing wrong with that. I'd rather stick up for myself at this point than, you know, be a fucking doormat still. Because that was just terrible for my mental state. Like, straight up. These people would just come at me for no reason, and I would just sit there and take it. And I'm now realizing, as a sensible adult, that that's not cool, and that's not something people should do to other people. I only wish I could pop my back so badly. I honestly wish I could lie back on my fucking bed. But I do not think my mic will reach that far. That, and I can't read chat because my second monitor is fucking tiny as shit. I keep saying I'm gonna take a picture of this really, like, Jimmy rigged setup. Because my desk is so fucking tiny. My second monitor kind of just hangs off. And then when I'm done with everything, I gotta take it all apart and put it away. Which, granted, I'm gonna have to take this all apart and put it in the closet I'm gonna sing into tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna sing in this room. I think it's too big and I'll hear everything. Whereas the closet, I can at least cry into a comforter if I really need to. Yes, tiny petite gamer here. I don't even touch my PlayStation anymore. It just sits there looking. It's a glorified Christ. A glorified Blu-ray player. I'm pretty much on my Switch, or I'm playing Final Fantasy on the laptop, praying to God my laptop doesn't catch on fire in the process. I say that, but this is a beefy computer. Like, it's never had an issue playing Final Fantasy, which I sit here and go, damn, I've seen it brick hole computers before, but this one laptop I bought on sale on Black Friday just manages to do the job. Which I need to get back into Final Fantasy. I need to find my weighted blanket. It's in this house somewhere. I just don't ever, like... So I only sleep with a throw blanket because I get so hot. I don't understand why. I think it's honestly because Bubby will sleep on me and she's a tiny space heater as is. So I have not used this weighted blanket like super often as I'd like to. I feel like it'd help me more. Especially like if I come home and I'm anxious about random shit. But I just can't make myself sleep with a blanket. Like, I wake up every morning and this one tiny thin-ass throw blanket's just off the bed and into the atmosphere while the rest of me is like, why am I so cold? I'm like, that's right. Bitch, you sleep with one tiny throw blanket. It'd be nice to use it, like, even if I just used it, like, on the couch or whatever. Because sometimes I'm just chilling, watching whatever the fuck I want to, like, HBO or whatever. And, like, I just need, like, something to ground me. Because I will disassociate watching television so easy. That's why, like, I need something really stimulating to watch. Like, watching House of the Dragon was great. Because, like, something was always happening. And that was, like, why I liked watching Game of Thrones in the beginning. Because I was like, ooh, something cool just happened. But then the ending sucked, and I'm like, damn it. I think that's like the one reason I can't force myself to finish Breaking Bad, and I need to. I need to fucking buckle down, binge the shit out of it, because I feel like a failure kindred if I don't do it. No, onesies are so hot too. I swear I'm going through like the earliest of menopause. I get hot so easily and I don't know why. Like, if I didn't have to work, like that specific day, I do not put on pants. I walk around this house like half naked because I'm like, whatever. Who's seeing into this household? My cat? Is she gonna tell me she's like fucking bothered by me? Like today, I was like, I don't have to move for the next like 2 days. Bitch, I'm wearing my big ass t-shirt and the barest of minimum of anything else. I think I threw on some like sleep shorts at one point to answer the door. I'm like, please leave my household. No, mama came over. That's why I was like, ah shit, I gotta put pants on. Just don't see the point of being like fully dressed in my house if there's nobody here and I'm not gonna leave it. It is not like I'm not like a certain person who I know who has his windows open, just walking around half naked. My blinds stay closed because I try to keep this house as cold as possible. I'm not that much of an exhibitionist yet. I'm sure that's coming to an ASMR to me soon. Sure, I'm gonna learn about that kink eventually. I don't know why, it's only certain rooms in this house that get like so fucking hot too. I've changed what room is considered my bedroom so many times, and I'm just like, I don't want to keep moving my furniture because then I have to move all my wall stuff. I only like this room specifically because the window's on the side and there's like a house right there with a fence. No sunlight can get in here. And this room still gets so fucking hot. I'm just cursed, it's fine. I will learn to embrace the heat that is the South. It will be fine. I went and played with my AC settings. I'm like, please. Please make my house slightly colder. I swear. AC don't do shit. Except when I'm not home. Then I'm sure it's like chundering away doing whatever the fuck it feels like doing. Yo, I just changed you. Why did you just turn off? I'm not getting back up. That's too far of a walk. Ugh. I also don't think it helps to have a bajillion fucking computers going. I mean, this one laptop, she's not even really that hot. I don't know why it's so hot in here. I was trying to justify it by like, it's the laptop. Meanwhile, I turn and I look at fucking Bubby and she is wrapped up in a blanket. She has her face covered. She's looking so adorable and I'm like, ugh, I'm hot looking at you, cat. Please. I do not know how she sleeps on a heating pad every day. I'm like, honey. I've noticed though, since I've been home more often, she will literally, if she gets too hot on the heating pad, just lie on the floor. Perfect, like lengthwise. And I'm like, why are you the way you are? She's such a finicky cat. I'm surprised she's staying asleep. Normally, if I'm not on the bed, she will not sleep. ask her all the time. I'm like, please tell me what you're thinking, tiny cat. I just want to know. I just want to know if I'm being a proper cat mom. Yeah, she literally just looks like a little tube. Is so fucking cute. But then, like, give her 30 minutes, she's like, I'm cold. And she jumps right back up on that heating pad. I'm like, you're just gonna hop down later. Make up your mind. I always have it on the lowest setting, and it turns off every 2 hours. And I know when it turns off because she instantly starts running through the house being like, Mom, my heating pad, turn it back on, please. My life is literally ruled by one tiny calico. I literally plan my days around, can I do this in the time it would take me to come back home to my cat? Someone has to love her. Sometimes it's not me. Literally, I had just mopped my kitchen floor and she puked on it the other day. I was like, are you kidding? I wouldn't have cared if I didn't just mop. I tell myself, I'm like, it's fine. Still have mop water, it's fine. I sit here and bitch about her, but I don't know what I'm gonna do when she goes. She's my last baby. I don't think I have it in me to go get another cat. She's old. She's like 18. Like 18, 19. I like to think, though, that she's like... I have a theory about former US President Jimmy Carter that I apply to my cat as well. And it makes me sound insane, but in theory I go, damn, Jimmy Carter has outlived so many former US presidents. I just like to think he's like doing a Betty White and absorbing their life forces until he can be the only one left. And I assume that's the same with my cat, except she's run out of other cats to take the life force out of. My mom thinks I'm slightly special for thinking this, but I'm also sitting here going like, can you prove I'm wrong though? Like, Jimmy Carter's old as hell and he's still building fucking houses. Thank you! Thank you, right? He's outlived so many presidents who are so much like younger and older than him, and he's still out there building fucking houses for charity, having his peanut farm, living his best life. And I'm sitting here like, damn, Jimmy Carter is a true badass. Just saying like, I'm not gonna die until I'm fucking ready. And I think that applies to Bubby, because there's so many times where I've been like, oh no, this is her year, I'm feeling it. And then she's like, fuck you, Mom, I'm still chilling here. Taking all your money on cat food. Like, we had a scare with her like, oh my god, like 8 years ago? She was just like ripping all her fur out. And I think honestly she was having an allergic reaction that we could not figure out until we moved out of the house we were living in. And then she was fine after that, which is crazy. I'm like, were you just allergic to this house? Was there something in the house? But nah, she's outlived all my other fur babies. I'm like, damn, I've thought I'm about to lose you so many damn times, and you've outlived every single other one of them. She even outlived my munchkin, who, granted, my munchkin, her name was Beepus, because she had a heart murmur as a munchkin. They have a lot of health issues, but I got her from like one of my dad's friends, and her meow was literally just little beep, bleep, bleep. I'm like, and she was a ginger, so she looked like a little bus because she was so fucking fat. And that cat lived fucking forever. She lived a very long life. She lived like, she was 18, I think. And they kept saying, because she was like, because she was a munchkin, they were like, and she had the heart murmur, they were like, oh, yeah, she's not gonna live a very, very long life. I'm like, oh, don't tell me that. But nah, she's a stubborn bitch. She was mean, apparently, but she was never mean with me. It was the cutest little meow, too. She would always come up to me like, bleep, bleep. And I'm like, aw, you want something. Okay. She was so cute. And then I had 2 cats before that, and their names were Jasper and Pollux, and I adopted them from a Petco because Petco was like, free cats. And I was like, oh, for real? I'll take 2. They were brothers, and they were so cute. I always had gingers, like some cat with a form of orange. Something about ginger cats just fill me with joy. So I mean, I love all cats. Cats are great. I say as I am a ghost cat. There's irony that's not lost on me. She really was. Like, at the house we were living in at one point, we'd always have peacocks in the backyard in the morning, and I'd know she'd see them because all I'd hear is this fucking beeping cat. Like, oh, the peacocks are here. And she is not happy. I can't tell if I want another cat after Bubby goes. I think I might take a break from pets. I think I need a little me time. I think I need a life schedule that's not based around an animal. I don't have the heart in me to take siblings from each other. Like, they were cute enough as it is, like, just looking at them together. Yeah, peacocks are mean. Fucking, oh my god. If it wasn't a peacock, it'd be a sandhill crane flying onto my roof. And if it wasn't the sandhill crane, it was a fucking something in my yard, because we lived on the, like, edge of a fucking forest. I remember one point, I thought there was a cat under my car when I was leaving for work in the middle of the night. And no, it was an armadillo. I pet an armadillo. I have pet much exotic wildlife living in the fucking sticks. I haven't seen much of the peacocks lately. There's one area where there's just fucking stray ass chickens walking around, and I literally sit there and go like, don't go. Like, they live right across the street from like a chicken restaurant too, and I'm like, please don't cross the street. I'll never see you guys again. But then again, I think that'd be the most sus chicken ever. It was a chill ass armadillo. He did not give a fuck. I literally did not want, I thought it was a cat, so I'm just sitting there, I'm like, I do not want to be responsible for hurting this cat. So I'm like trying to shoo it out from under my car, and I touch it, and I'm like, that's not soft and fluffy. That's an armadillo. So many things in this area don't make sense. There's just so much wildlife. I don't know what to do with it all. I'm not a nature girl. I can't keep plants alive. We're lucky I can keep a cat alive. We're lucky I can keep myself intact. But you want to tell me I gotta take care of the wildlife outside too? And I think one time I went out with some of my friends. They all told me I did this, and I'm like, I'm not surprised I did this. Like, I was pretty, gone. And I guess they didn't want to, there was a deer in the middle of the road. And I'm like, guys, I'm gonna go out and pet it. And I fucking pet this deer. This deer did not care I was near it. And they're all like, you're going to get a disease. Stop touching wildlife. Like, but it's a deer. Meanwhile, we go to an actual, zoo where you can touch the wildlife, and those things did not want to be anywhere near me. And I'm like, what did I do? Can I only touch, I'm only a Disney princess at night? Daytime, I can't be a Disney princess anymore? It makes no sense. I've never, crossed the Mississippi. I know nothing past, what is the West? I wish I could just be full-time Disney princess, but Kuro apparently, I mean, it is kind of fitting. Kuro can only be a Disney princess at nighttime. That's the power. If I went outside right now, started singing, I'm sure a crow or something would come up to me. I guess that's the only thing. The crows in this area love me. But then again, I like leaving them little treats. So it's all good. We have a mutual understanding. The crows will let me, you know, be Disney princess full time as long as I leave them food. I'd like to go out west sometime. I don't know what I would do. I don't know anybody out on the West Coast. If anything, I'd just be on the West Coast. Maybe one day if I get to actually go visit my sister in Hawaii. I do want to start saving for that. I'd like to go to Hawaii at least once. They've actually like left me like trinkets and stuff. Like I have like a bunch of like random like glass panes they've given me, like little pieces. I was trying to make like a wind chime, but that thing fell apart so easy. I'm not crafty like that. Your girl can knit, but that's about it. I want to learn to crochet because I feel like it'd be so much faster than knitting. And I can like, I guess I can kind of sew. I mend clothes a lot because I'm too cheap to go buy new pants. I'm so like fucking not looking forward to buying new pants. Like none of my pants fit me anymore. They're all too fucking big. My belt is pulling like overtime right now trying to keep my fucking pants up. It's the joys of living on your own, is that you really do gotta prioritize what you be spending money on, but I'm not good at it. Maybe I'll go thrifting soon. No, that's it. I do the thing that adults do. They ask for like socks and shit for Christmas and stuff. I'm just gonna ask for pants. I don't want anything else for Christmas this year. I just want pants that fit, please. I accept that I'm not a creative person though. Like, knitting took forever to learn how to do, but I'm not very good at it. But like, the sewing thing I kind of had to, because I'm like, no, I can't like... The first house I moved into, I could not afford that shit. I don't know why I thought I could. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. And I was living literally like... Chicken Alfredo for me was dinosaur-shaped nuggets and fucking dollar store pasta and sauce. Every so often I sit here and go, what's the glue that keeps me together? And it's just, you know, being like adaptable to certain situations. I would like to know these other strengths. Loom knitting's pretty easy though. Like, it's just a fucking circle. You really can't mess it up. I mean, you can if, like, I've learned how to do like patterns between like doing a knit and a purl, and I fucking lose my place so often. I have so many notebooks that's just full of like the letters K and P and row numbers, and I'm like, I still fucking forget where I'm doing. Like, I've had people ask me so much because, like, a lot of my friends are, like, in that age where they're like, oh, it's time for babies. And I'm like, I can't make you anything. I can make squares. You want a blanket? I can make you a blanket. It's gonna never be done in the time that it takes for your child to grow because I have the attention span of a fucking rodent. But it's the thought that counts. I don't know what the fucking sound I just... Am I funny, though? I think I'm just overly tired with the world. And just say whatever comes to my mind. My intrusive thoughts are also the thoughts I say out loud. Every so often, you just gotta let your... Pretty much. You want a small square that can be done pretty easy. You could use that, like, I don't know, a washcloth perhaps. It's weird having people tell me like I'm good with words and that I'm funny when I haven't used words in 10 years. The irony's not lost on me. I've been keeping all the funny inside. I haven't shared it, and now it just doesn't. I don't know when to shut the fuck up. Oh god. Oh, I find it so funny. The weirdest things I find funny now. Literally, when I got lunch yesterday, and this dad really sternly telling his daughter, "We are not committed to this table, honey. None of our stuff is on this table." Fucking bust out into laughter because I'm like, why are you... Dude, you're talking to a child. I don't think she understands what commitment is, let alone to a fucking table in a restaurant. Secondly, why are you talking to your kid like that? I also think I'm like so fucking overtired that everything's funny. I don't know anymore. I literally hear people talking to like kids. I'm like, who's talking to their kids like this? Like, dude, it's a table at a restaurant. What do you mean you're not committed to it? You weren't planning on taking it home with you? Like, I don't know. I don't know what this dad was thinking. And the thing is, they ended up at that table. They literally had their whole meal at the table. I was like, guess you're committed now, huh? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have kids. And I really don't want them. That I'm just sitting here like, dude, you're talking to your kid like it's a job interview. Please tell me. This is not how you talk to your kid on the regular. It just boggles my mind. The things I hear out in public. But they make for funny moments when I need them most. I think maybe it's just a Southern thing. And that's a Southern thing that I just don't get. Granted, I don't want to understand that type of Southern. Because that's weird. Why are you telling your kid this? It's a fucking table, my dude. Find your chill. Like, I'm begging you, sir. Find your chill. Because then I look like a psychopath laughing randomly in a restaurant. Like, I get it, dude. I'm the weird one because I'm laughing at you telling your kid not to commit to tables and restaurants. Like I said, I'm probably like really overtired too. Everything's funny. I sit here and go, damn, when did fart jokes become like my humor? Fart jokes and like random ass Breaking Bad memes. My sense of humor really went down the tubes since I discovered Vtubers. No, it wasn't. It was like a fucking, like, just a random fast food restaurant that I was like, I just really want some sweet tea and I wanted some chicken nuggets. Yeah, and I think I had like a coupon or something, so I was like, I'm going in here. I did not feel like doing much after my journey around the park and then going to Costco. Those two events alone are fucking physically draining. I'm surrounded by people. I can't handle too much. Then I sat there and went, fuck. I still had to go to Target because I had to pick up prescriptions. So I'm like, I don't want to fucking go anywhere. I'm like, I'm going as low maintenance as possible when it came to eating anything yesterday. I was like, gonna not eat breakfast, just gonna live off a cup of coffee. I really didn't eat anything at the park because I was like, I don't want to eat street food. Not today. Not today. I think I literally had those chicken nuggets and then... Shit, what did I have for dinner yesterday? Oh, I made macaroni because I was like, I don't want to cook food. And I knew I had to use the rest of my milk because that shit was about to go. Like, same. I am probably as pretty close to expired milk as I can get. Oh, please don't yawn. You still have like half this can to go. I don't think I have it in me to sit in fancy restaurants anymore. One, I'm too me to go into those. Like, I don't dress nicely. I pretty much live in jeans and t-shirts. Now you're gonna tell me I gotta have a dress code to go eat, like, a steak? I think the fanciest I can muster myself to go to is, like, the fucking Olive Garden. And even then, it's Olive Garden. I don't drink enough milk to ever really notice. Like, I don't even buy, like, I used to buy a half gallon because I'm so lactose intolerant, but I need it for cooking and baking and shit. But the half gallon I'd go through, like, way too slow. But then, like, what I do buy, I go through way too fast. But then, like, I sit there and I'm like, I'm not gonna cook. And I don't cook for, like, a week at a time. I'm like, I gotta use this thing of milk. It's going to expire, like, yesterday. I really shouldn't even be buying the milk. Anytime I make anything that involves milk, I'm so sick afterwards. I think lactose intolerance is like the worst curse one could get. Like, all I want to do is consume dairy, and then I'm like, nope, not for me, not today. Meanwhile, though, if you told me I had to keep eggs in this house, you'd be crazy. I couldn't do it. I practically live off eggs. I can't afford meat. That's expensive, but eggs are cheap protein. That, and they're so fucking versatile. I could talk about eggs. And, like, sometimes I just want fucking ice cream. I really am tired of, like, non-dairy ice creams because they scare me. I accidentally left one of them, like, on the counter once. It didn't melt. It didn't melt for, like, it never did. I don't think it did. And I'm like, I've eaten this particular brand so many times. Are you telling me this mutant ice cream is living inside me forever? Because that's horrifying. And, like, the one brand I do like that has almond milk, I sit there and go, wow, it's so good, but it's so fucking expensive. It's like $6 for a little thing of ice cream. And I'm like, I don't want you that badly. I only ever buy it if it's on, like, BOGO at Publix. And I hate shopping in Publix because that's a fucking hellscape. And Publix itself is a problematic place to shop. But at the same time, you can't not have Publix. Yeah, no, it didn't melt and it's terrifying. Also, you need to explain to me what you mean feed your sharks when you're done with that, please. Because, dude, you have sharks? You are my hero. Probably use time to go take. I'll be right back. Play with OBS for a hot second. Oh, Jesus, that is fucking huge. Well, no one will not know where I'm at. Alright, I've returned from bathroom break. Now I can delete that. Slowly but surely learning how to use OBS. God fucking damn my neighbors. Please move your stupid car with the broken muffler. Pretty please. I need to talk to these hardcore setups inside their computer. No. Don't. Kenji, no. Don't give in to the $8. What the fuck am I looking at? Lawless wasteland. Why we're not. Oh, Fauna, no. That's sad. She lost a cat. Makes me sad. I should not be going through a lawless one. Ooh. Shouldn't be looking through Macari either. Seeing people selling fucking figurines I can't buy right now. I really need to be able to pay rent. Oh my goodness. Wow, it is already 10 o'clock. I feel like an old lady. Oh my god. I will never understand cast-off figurines. Like, I understand them, they ain't for me. It's a no from me, dog. Oh, that looks pretty. Shit. Not. I need to know. Oh, someone bought the one up. Rude. Oh my god, someone's fucking insane. Why would you spend $320 on an $80 figurine? I mean, you do you. You live your best life with your finances, my dude, but holy shit. That makes my stomach hurt. Ugh. Oh my god. Did or not? Oh. Professional. I swear I am. Ugh. Right. I'm gonna play with the mic. Can I make my mic reach? I can fly back. We're about to find out. Nope. God damn it. Microphone, you don't understand. I want to lie backwards. I need to make sure it doesn't collapse in on itself like a neutron star. Ugh. There. I'm blind. In my arms, I'll hold you. Never let you go again, like I did. Oh, I used to say, never fall in love again until I found her. Never fall unless it fall into. I was lost in the darkness. I found her. I found you. Georgia pulled me in. I asked to love her. Once again, you fell. I caught you. I'll never let you go again, like I did. Oh, I used to say, never fall in love Phone? I wasn't sure what you use Bluetooth for. I don't know what I'm... You are the cat that I have. Go back. Then the water will take me back. Love that our first instinct when we log into Twitter and seeing too many notifications is it's finally have been canceled. Like, same. Oh my god. Wah. I just kind of turned on Spotify and went random. Okay, explain. Sharks? I'm intrigued. I'm instantly intrigued. I was like, wait a second. I've been trying to steal a shark from the beach for years. Not really. I hate going. I like the beach, but I hate going out to the beach. It's a double-edged sword of, do I want to deal with all the sand in my poor Jeep? But then again, I bought a fucking Jeep to do fun things in, and I'm like, wait a second. ugh. I did spend most of that time trying to pop my back, and it's making me go crazy. I was like, I'm gonna buy a Jeep. Jeeps are fun to take to the beach, and you can go off-roading into the woods and all the fun stuff. And I'm like, wait a second. I don't like going outside. Oh, that's a cute thing to call them, though. Oh my god. That's what I'm about to call fucking my mom's cat. She's vicious when it comes to getting fed at all. Like, my mom will literally be like, fucking Katie bit me again. I'll be like, so sorry. Yeah. And I was trying to get it so I could get my mic to, like, reach over. Because if I lay back, like, far enough in this fucking stool, I can reach my bed. And it's, like, the perfect amount of, like, space for me to, like, completely stretch out. But my mic won't go that far because it hates my mic stands fucking awful. Is a problem for later me. I will... Like, I can crack parts of it, but not the part I want to. I've never been really good at, like, randomly popping my limbs. My sister can do it on, like, a fucking whim. And I'm like, that's disgusting. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, like, I wish I could do that. Anytime I need to pop something, I fucking can't. Ugh, try one. I'm gonna try one more. See how that works. How do I get up? Ah, that didn't do shit. Just made me sit here and realize I can't get up. I'm gonna buy a chair eventually. I literally just use this poor vanity stool. And it does not help. But I have to get, like, a small enough chair. The store I wanted to get it at only has fucking Christmas shit out now. And I'm like, dude, no one wants Christmas furniture. I just want a chair. I want a desk chair. Maybe I'll go to a different store. My brain is, like, chundering to think of. I know where it is. Mentally, I know where I'm talking about. All the seltzer is starting to hit me. I hate drinking bubbly drinks for this reason, because now I feel like... Right? All I want for Christmas is pants and a fucking desk chair, please. Santa, I don't want you to have a cool desk chair. I just want one. Now, all of a sudden, I feel like a bird that ate, like, uncooked rice. All the bubbles are starting to, like, want to punch me at once. I had no plans of drinking 4 seltzers today, though, but this is the life I've chosen to live. But now I have room in my refrigerator, and that's what matters. Force myself to go grocery shopping soon. Is it true that if a bird eats, like, uncooked rice, like, do they actually, like, fucking explode? Because that sounds horrifying. I heard that's why they stopped, like, throwing rice at weddings, because birds were just exploding. And that sounds absolutely terrifying. Or is that just, like, a fucking lie? Like most things in life. I'm genuinely concerned now. I've only ever been to one wedding. And I only went because it was, like, my sister's friend, and they wanted me to, like, do something. I was like, they wanted me to do their fucking hair, and I'm like, I don't even do my own fucking hair. We're lucky I get the straightener through it. That's just crazy. To quote my favorite printer boy, that's crazy. Because, like, I can't imagine, like, I would one day just randomly eat something, and then I drink something, and then I explode. But I think that's honestly, like, that's one of the reasons I became a mortician. I think the science behind some things is really fucking cool. Meanwhile, My mom thinks it's the worst fucking job I could have chosen. She's like, bitch, this is so fucking morbid. Pick something else. I was like, but mom, what other job lets you dehydrate people? Just sounds fun and interesting, and I actually learned a lot. Meanwhile, science was my worst fucking class in school. I'm sure if I asked, like, any of my teachers, like, did you think I would do anything with science? They'd probably sit there and be like, bitch, no. You were dumb. I just think it's honestly had a lot to do with everything else that happened, where she's like, you're stuck there. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just think it's kind of interesting science-wise. It's like when I tell her, I'm like, the reason I won't have kids, I'm like, no, do you know the science behind that shit? It's horrifying. No, thank you. Not interested. I do not know how my sister did it. But then again, she's a stronger person than me. I'm a weak sauce. Like, I can't think of many things my mom was like A-okay with me doing. Like, I used to like reading like people's fortunes and stuff, and she'd be like, no, that's a stereotype. You're feeding into Romani stereotypes. So I'm like, I just think it's kind of cool, but all right. Like, I remember the one occasion young Kuro committed a crime and shoplifted from a bookstore was a pack of tarot cards because her mom wouldn't get them, and I was an edgy teenager who was like, no, I need them. And I don't even think I have them anymore because I ain't got time for that. But I was like, no, it's just kind of cool. And she's like, no, it's a stereotype. I'm like, is it though? Like, yeah, young, middle school Kuro was a fucking rebel stealing shit left and right. Nowadays, I'm like, damn, I am shocked and amazed I never got, like, fucking caught. Right? Like, at least I took cool things. Like, granted, no one go out and steal, please. It's not good. But at the same time, I'm sitting here like, at least I took the cool shit. Like, oh, there was this like mall kiosk that my friends would want to hit up all the time. And I'm like, nah, I want some rocks. And I would take the fucking stones there all the time. Or like if we went to like the theme parks, they have like the pool where you'd stick your hand in. And teenage Kuro was like, I'm just gonna take a pocket full of rocks. It made no sense. Why did I'm like, I am a crow. It makes so much sense. I'm obsessed with shiny objects. I must take them. I'm learning so much about myself in this time, right? It was only something shiny. That makes so much sense. I'm just being a bird. I want the shiny object. Nowadays, I sit here and go like, God damn, I couldn't afford a $6 rock. What's wrong with me? Because I had this perfect plan to have money when I was a kid. I just would skip lunch, so my lunch money would become pocket money. But I usually just saved that for anime conventions. And now as an adult, I'm like, I don't know how I used to go to conventions. The thought of walking around a convention makes me tired. And claustrophobic. Oh my god. I remember the last convention I went to. They had this big-ass convention center, and they still oversold it. And there was still way too many people. You couldn't move. You couldn't find anywhere to sit. You couldn't find anywhere to eat. Most places ran out of food and water. And I was like, we're all gonna die in the convention center. I don't want to die here. At least let me die somewhere cool. Like, if I go, I want to haunt somewhere neat. Not the fucking convention center. Let me be haunting the ghosts of these fucking weebs that wouldn't move so I could leave the place. And getting down there always sucked. I honestly think she just wanted to yell at me. But at the same time, like, my grandma who is like the most traditional, stubborn woman I've ever dealt with in my life, and always will be. She was always pissed that I did anything ever. When I came out to my family as bi, she was like, "That's not a fucking thing, kid." And I was like, "It is now, grandmama." But I don't fucking hold anything against her, because it's like, dude, you're raised in a whole different, like, century as me. Like, things changed, honey. You don't have to like it. You won't be around for it the whole time. But I'm gonna live my best life. Sucks to be you that my best life means you don't want to be a part of that, but it is what it is. It's like when my mom says, like, some things, I'm like, it's just the time you grew up in. It's like when I hear my niece talk and she says something and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, you know what? This isn't for me. This is for her generation. And that's cool, and I'm here to support that. I guess that's just like the one thing I kind of want is like, dude, just support it. Just be like, you know what? Just be like, okay, that's cool, Kuro. Nice job. Instead, I get a whole like fucking history lecture. It's whatever. Like, they won't always be there, and that's cool. I mean, it's not bugs, whatever. I can view it like this. They could have thrown my ass, like, far away at any point during my childhood, and they didn't. They kept me. So, like, at the end of the day, they realized they didn't have the receipt to return me, and they're like, well, we're stuck with this one. Yeah, I pick my battles. I will always just sit there and pick my battles. Dude, he's finally gonna take a shower. Thank God, he was a sweaty fucking gamer. Sorry, I saw he posted a sketch. Needy streamer overload. Jesus Christ. Honey, you ain't about to beat Madison. I am pumped for him to play trombone champ. Pretty much, I look at everything and go, well, they're all just gonna sit there and, like, argue with me one way or another. Picking your battles is the best thing you can do for your own mental state. Especially in this day and age, I ain't got time for that. Like, you don't want to be a part of that? That's cool. It's not your life to live, my dude. This is a loaded-ass schedule. Dude's not taking a day off this week. I also need to reprogram my brain for all these time zones. Fuck, man. Okay, well, at least only one of these isn't just. I need to stop looking at Twitter. Ugh. Yeah, I've accepted my family for what it is. Like, I love them. They're my family. But at the same time, like, they don't know what has gone on in my brain. So they'll say things. I'm like, that's cool. You don't know what you're talking about, but that's cool. The only person, like, I can sit there and straight up be like, say whatever the fuck I want to is pretty much my brother. Twitter is a fucking poison in my life. Oh my god. I remember a time when I wasn't obsessed with checking Twitter every 5 minutes. And now I'm like, look at my Apple Watch and see Twitter notifications. Like, I gotta go on Twitter. There's notifications on my watch. I just want to clear my watch notifications. I was waiting for the schedule to post, honestly. I was like, I want to go to sleep, but at the same time, I'm like, I need to know what time I need to wake up tomorrow. But now I need to do new time zone conversions because daylight savings time is telling me to go fuck myself. So, okay, I can do that. I'm smart. Well, it wasn't public school. So, if based on daylight savings time, regular stream savings time start at 9. At 8 o'clock? I'll wake up at 8 o'clock to watch you play Overwatch 2, good sir. I mean, I'm here for this shower stream because, dude, that's hilarious. Also, I'm so here to watch this boy play trombone champ. Are we ready for chat to be like, hey, the clown song's your theme song? Because that is the fucking truth. We're a bunch of fucking clowns. I can look up time zones right here, right now. God gave me Google. Backwards. Okay. But this is based on daylight savings time. I'll wait for a waiting room. I can just... You and I both know chat's about to clown this man to death. Fucking trombone. Granted, that's gonna be funny. Oh, Bubby's awake. We are nothing but clowns. Great wide world of Twitter.com and on YouTube. Back to sleep, small cat. Either she got too hot in the blanket and finally figured out Mama's not in bed. Granted, I haven't been in that bed for 3 hours now, cat. I'm gonna finish this fucking drink before I end this because I do not like wasting shit. Go back to sleep. She's just kind of menacingly. But she's only so cute when she does it. Oh, if that stream... You know that stream starts at 9. I think I have mine starting at like 12. I might push my stream back tomorrow. I might need to. I don't know. Fucking nervous. Ah! I know I need to just suck it up. But I keep looking at the songs I chose. I'm like, some of these are actually kind of hard. But like, they're such good jazz songs. So I'm like, I want to do. I need to fucking be a fucking to do. Maybe, who knows? I mean, I won't know until I freaking try. I just need to not be... I need to get out of my head what I know I need to do. But I have taken up permanent residence in there. Residence. It is late, and I have had a lot to drink. It used to be like something I really loved it. Which, I mean, granted, my fault. The things that preceded me not doing this anymore is not my fault. One of those things where I'm like, I know I don't sound like I used to. Like, I've done a couple, like, fake-ass recordings where I'm, like, in this closet singing to myself, okay? And then I can hear it. I'm like, this is not the same. I mean, I don't think it would have ever stayed the same. The voice likes to change as you grow older, and I just need to accept that. I really want to find an actual affordable vocal coach, but like, that ain't happening, not in this bill. I think there's also like this part of me that's like, honey, you're gonna start singing one song and you're gonna like have a war flashback. My PTSD likes to hit me at really weird times. I think that's why I like disassociating so much, because I just kind of forget my train of thought. I'm like, what was I doing? I don't know, must not have been that important. Sometimes it's a curse and a blessing. Having the attention span of a really weird rodent is... it kind of works out. I really want to do something for like 1 year, but I'm also sitting here like, the song I kind of want to do, first of all, I would have to rap. Second of all, it would involve me having actual courage to do it. A different song that I thought about doing, I'm sitting here like, I don't know. Like, I have the whole piano arrangement already done up for it because I was really determined to do it for like 1 mil, and then I couldn't make myself do it. Now I'm like at a point where like I can sing the song and I feel like I'm kind of okay. But then I sit there and I go to record it, I'm like, nope, bust a Yui. Like, I'll literally set everything up in that closet, do stuff, and then I'm like, okay, it's time to actually record. And then I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. I feel like if I lock myself in there, make myself do this, I'll feel better. And it's like, I already made this stupid piano recording. It's like, honey, I don't want to waste that. I had to borrow like so much shit to record that. Used to have a piano here, and then I got rid of it because I hadn't touched it in 5 years. Just never felt motivated to actually want to play it when I couldn't do anything else with it. It's like, I can play the piano, but it'd always be really weird because I'd get like smacked in the face with like the urge to use a voice I didn't have. Like, this is, how do you... Yeah, it's... You'd think at this point I'd want to do nothing more but like do this, but then I get like so fucking like, I don't know, I get easily intimidated. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I have small dog syndrome. I am a loud bitch when I need to be, but you tell me, like, you come at me and I'm like, oh no, time to become small. I'm but small child who gets scared easy. I said I'm gonna make myself at least do Monday. I did post the schedule and I said I would do it Thursday, which that would be also optimal. Then Friday I could just kind of take a rest, and then it's like the best comparison I can think of. I'm just a tiny yappy dog. I can be mean and big when I feel like I can, but then like someone uses an intimidating voice, I'm like, oh no, I'm but small. That's why like during Smash streams everyone loves when he's molding, and I'm like, I just get scared. I'm like, oh no, someone's yelling at me. I can't handle someone yelling at me. It's weird. The brain is weird. The mind is a weird place to be in. I don't know how to describe it. Pretty much. I think I also just kind of get triggered because I did play that game a lot, like, competitively, and people are mean for no fucking reason. Like, you're gonna yell at a child for no reason. Like, I can handle some people, like, I can understand, like, regular mad, but, like, you just randomly, after, like, random, like, long periods of silence, you're about to just bust out, slam your table, and yell at me. I'm like, oh god. I feel like I'm being abused or something. Get triggered so easy. It's so weird. It's been like the one good thing. When he didn't stream a bunch, I could just catch up on VOD Squad. Yeah, like my dad used to yell a lot. Which is why, like, he's coming home and I'm sitting here like, I don't want him anywhere near my house. The man used to terrify the shit out of me when he was angry. And I am but small child. Like, dude, why are you yelling at your small child? Ugh. And then I get asked a lot, like, why do you resent people so much? I don't know, because you yelled at me for no fucking reason? It's like the one thing I've learned to get so mouthy. Why it's so funny today. I'm like, when did I become such a brat? And then I realized it. Oh, I've always been a brat. I just didn't have the voice to be bratty with. I think that's another reason I don't want kids. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I've picked up so many bad habits from my parents. God damn it, I was right. So, fucking Overwatch is at 8 a.m. I'm gonna be up at 8 a.m. to watch a grown man play Overwatch. No. Fine. Fine, it gives me time. An alarm. I think it also comes with like a lot where I like in my family and shit, like you didn't talk back. We don't talk about our problems, but you sure as hell also don't talk back. Like they ask like what's wrong? You go to tell them, they're like, oh well, I didn't actually want to know. Like then why do you bother asking me? But then that's mouthy and then I'm being bad. I'm like, dude, why I'm not looking forward to family. But it is what it is. I can't control this. They're just gonna show up. I must, you know, put the best foot and to be hospitable. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Pick this battle. This is just the battle I'm picking. I'm also just gonna suffer because I'm now realizing I'm gonna have to like wear long sleeves the whole time they're here. Oh no, I just realized Dad's coming home. He hasn't been home in 8 years. And I've gotten so many tattoos in 8 years. In Jewish culture, you're not supposed to have tattoos. He's gonna kill me. Fine. I say I'm going to live in hoodies. It's hoodie weather anyway. Not really. It's like fucking 90 degrees outside. Oh, everything's fine. It's fine. That and, oh my god. I never did really talk about my vacation with my sister and having to explain like, oh, whose handwriting is on your fucking arm, kiddo? And I'm like, a PNG funny man? That was a weird conversation. 90 degrees, actual cold weather, yeah. I mean, I don't go outside unless I physically have to, which is every day going, fuck my life, I realized. Man, you know what? He wants to yell at me about my tattoos, fine. He didn't pay for them, I did. I used my adult money. I paid for these myself, sir. You can't bitch about shit. He got mad when I got my ears pierced when I was 13. You're not supposed to have piercings either. You're supposed to leave your body as pure as God intended. And I'm like, well, you had to have had any form of impurity in your life to have children. I'm here. Am I like living proof of your failure? I can just be sassy. I'm gonna sass this man to death. I just don't want to sweat to death in fucking hoodies when I go running because I will pass out and die. In a 4-mile run, I don't need that. Don't need heat stroke on top of anxiety from my family being in my house. Yeah, my dad's so fucking weird. Well, like, we weren't even really raised all that Jewish. Like, we weren't forced to go, like, to synagogue all the time. We weren't really raised as Catholic as my mom thinks we were. I'm like, you guys raised us to be pretty tame in the form of religion. I'm like, as long as you're not out killing people, who cares where you go in the end? You die, you die. I get to embalm you anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna suffer the consequences of my own hubris by wanting tattoos. It's fine. I mean, my mom will probably sit there and be like, oh, let me show you Kuro's fucking arms, because I have half sleeves on both arms. So I'm gonna have to answer awkward questions anyway. I'm gonna have to answer awkward questions irregardless, because you're gonna be like, well, so what made you want to change? I'd be like, a funny PNG anime man told me I mattered once. And that was enough for me. It's so weird. I never know how to fucking explain it. I'm still sitting here because, like, when I got the tattoo, my artist was like, oh, is this like a boyfriend? And I'm like, no, don't rope me in with them. Please don't. But then I'm all sitting here like, oh, you don't really know. You don't know. So I'm like trying to find a good way to explain, like, no, it's just somebody who's really cool, yo. And then I'm like, oh God, how do you explain this without sounding fucking psychotic? And then, like, I finally caught up on VODs, and I found out why everyone's fucking sad, and I straight up started crying last night thinking of the fucking graduation talk. I'm like, ugh, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for those thoughts. Like, I feel like that was... Listen, I say yo unironically all the time, and now I feel called out by Skylar White, yo. But, like, no, the graduation talk got me sad, but, like, in a weird way. Because it's like, that was the whole reason I did the whole, like, half sleeve. I was like, I don't want to forget somebody who gave me this, because this is not something I thought I'd have back ever. And it's like, when I start to feel like depressed and I sit there and wonder, like, why did I do this again? It's just like a nice physical reminder too. Especially because this arm is so fucking chewed up. I have so many like weird cuts and stuff on here where I'm just like, oh God, and it covers them up really nicely. So then I don't have to really look at it. It's just nice to have something physical to look at. Like if I feel like this was not a good decision. But at least like, hey, he's got plans. We'll find him again. It's like a fucking GPS tracker. We'll figure it out. We'll find the most like edgy creative bastard making fucking short films and be like, yep, that's him, all right. I have thought about it where I'm like, this isn't gonna always be here. So it's just kind of nice to have something. I used to wear fucking long sleeves all the time because I was always like, people would always be looking like, up, that one's on the loony bin, she's ready to go. And I'm like, please stop looking for excuses. And they'd always be like staring at my arms. I think that's why I became like so self-conscious about like my body in general. People just stare you down and be like, so, how's it going? Gonna look at you until you're physically uncomfortable. This boy can't do time zone math as much as I can. Just tell me what time I need to wake up. You know what? I'll wake up at 8 o'clock anyway. It's fine. I don't need to sleep in. Stronger people. Sleep is for strong people. And I am not one of them right now. Like babying this fucking fucking seltzer. The thing is, I never fucking did any of that. They just expected me to, because I do wear like the aesthetic that I like, which is very like, it's gothy. That's fine. I think that's why I've just changed and like, okay, I'm just gonna wear jeans and a t-shirt. Like, sure, it's a screamo band and you're still judging me for wearing a black t-shirt, but whatever. But like in school, oh my god, like everyone thought I was every fucking like emo stereotype known to man. I'm like, no, I just have good taste in music. I'm sorry for that. So sue me. It's like y'all gonna beat them stereotypes into a tiny girl's head until she wants to follow them, and it's like, no, dude, no. It is kind of nice to be like a much louder person, because for the longest time I would just blend into the background. I was the queen of the wallflowers. Be like, nope, none of you can see me. I am hiding forever. And there's times where I think that's kind of nice too, because I'm like, thank God no one's noticing me. That's why I'm like, when my phone like non-stop going off, I'm like, who are you people? How do you guys keep finding me? I'm not that interesting, I swear. I still get people liking that fucking massive tweet where I'm like, dude, please stop. And I don't know how to mute things because I'm a fucking boomer on Twitter. It's fine, I'll figure it out eventually. Keep telling myself, learn how to do this. And then I'm like, nope, I ain't got time for that. I have to be a fucking shit poster on Twitter first. I have to lose physical consciousness and become a rabid fangirl for 2 hours. Gosh, it's already 11. I'm still on the same fucking seltzer can. Oh. That's like the 4th time my AC has gone off an hour. I'm so glad I'd pay a fucking flat rate bill. I've already lost track of what I was talking about. Where? I don't even feel like I'm drunk. Can only be so entertaining. It's like the last 4th. I just can't make myself chug anything else that's bubbly because it's making my stomach hurt. And I want to get up and get water, but then I'm also like, I don't want to get up. Physically moving sounds like I'm gonna learn real quickly how much I have had to drink today. I don't need the physical call out post for my own body. Suck it up, I need. That's why I don't drink soda for this exact reason. That's my. Sitting here. I'm just sitting here relishing in the consequences of my own actions. I thought 4 of these into this weird state. I don't even feel like this is tipsy. This is just here. I'm just vibing. Living my best life the best I can. Okay, I did it. That felt fucking awful though. Ugh. I'm gonna have to work out like extra hard. I have not gone running in like 3 days. I can't physically make myself want to go outside and get eaten by mosquitoes. Honestly, I should just do, but I'm not physically fit enough for Ring Fit. This is the good thing. Now they're all gone. There's nothing left in my. Just the other I shoved in there. But I'm not. That involves getting up. I'm not ready to learn how drunk I actually am. Just need what time? I'm gonna wake up at 8. It'll be fine. That gives me time to move all my computer stuff into the closet. And then to stare mindlessly at the closet like I'm gonna go in there. I don't feel like I am. But you know, the body is a very mysterious thing where you don't feel certain ways and then you move and you're like, oh shit. Everything just kind of travels south. I know I'm definitely at a point there's been tipsy tonight, and that is fine. I earned the right after working that god-awful fucking 13 hours. It was only 13 hours because God decided daylight savings time had to exist. And I don't drink that often, so this is alright. Every so often, a girl must make bad decisions, but at least I make them in the comforts of my home. And for the whole internet to watch. The whole internet. It's just you, buddy. But it's nice. It's nice to actually just have someone to talk to. Otherwise, I'd just be like staring at the ceiling going, well, this is it. This is my Sunday evening. Yeah. Like. Aww. Aww. Somebody has to accept me this way. And every other way. Don't think it's my family, so at least it's fucking twitter.com. I'm still not spending $8. They can't make me. God, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. I need to fucking stop thinking about it. I need to look forward to the other fun games I schedule. I am so pumped to continue Night in the Woods. God, it's been how long my last drunk one. No, I gotta match the time. Last one was like 3:15. We're only at 3:08. I can do this. I'm strong. I know this, let it chill for a while because the moment I know I get up to go into my bed, something horrible is gonna happen. I mean, the bed is literally behind me. I could literally just like be like a beautiful, graceful whale and flop onto it. But there's also a cat of it, and I would not dare disturb her. I'm actually gonna turn and stare and see what bed she. I honestly will not move. Right the fucking Bubby. Bubby, no. I'm gonna sleep at the weirdest angle ever. Nah, it's fine. I don't want to wake her up. Then she'll start meowing and I can't have food, Bubby. You're not getting food. I'm the one who controls both of our food. So if I'm not giving myself food, you're really out of luck, cat. I let her do as she pleases. I pick my battles even with my fucking cat. God. The world has whipped me into being just a very subservient person. It's just because I don't want to be a confrontational person. I don't understand how some people do it. Like, seeing someone physically yell at, like, a retail employee causes me, like, great stress. I'm like, do you think that minimum wage employee is, like, vibing right now? You think they're happy? They're making minimum wage, my dude. They don't care if your fucking toaster's in stock or whatever. I hate going shopping. Like, you're yelling at some poor innocent person who doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, especially with her. Like, I got her to go to sleep, but at the cost of her sleeping in the middle of my bed. So she will wake up if I move her. Like, I'm so glad I only worked retail for such a little time. If I had worked it longer, I definitely would be much more cynical than I feel like I am. Like, the only thing that keeps me going at this job is just the fact that I can avoid people. Like, oh, you wanted me to deal with, like, a client? Sorry, there's a body that needs to be worked on right now. I'll be downstairs. And it's so pleasant. I'm actually... I don't know how some people do endurance streams, like... I feel tired just vibing in a... All I've done is drink. I haven't even done anything strenuous. Why is that so fucking perfect? That's me for real, for real. That's straight up gonna be me tonight. I fucking love it, thank you. Yeah, like, mad respect for a 24-hour stream. I would be so bored within like 2 hours. This has just been interesting because there's like, maybe that's it. It's just having people there. I enjoy my 1 to 2 viewers a stream because it gives me someone to talk to. Otherwise, my days at home are so boring. You can only talk to your cat so long before you start to feel like, I've reached my peak. I have peaked in life because now I'm the crazy cat lady. I'm almost there. We're like 3 minutes from being my... Which apparently I can only do long Zatsus. You want me to play a game longer? No. No thank you, but I will fucking talk forever. I find these nice though. Because, like, I don't have people to really talk to besides, like, coworkers and family here. I don't really try and make an effort to talk to the people that live here. They're all fucking nosy as shit. Or they're instantly like, oh, they already know who you are. They don't want to talk to you. I'm like, ah, cool. Saves me a weird conversation. That's why, like, at the craft fair... At the craft fair, every year, they have, like, the Romani Heritage booth. And my mom will literally talk forever. Except now she thinks that I'm, like, instantly better. So she's like, oh, what about this guy? And I'm like, I would rather chew my foot off than marry and or date another Romani man. Romani boys are fucking mama's boys. They're babies. They don't take care of themselves. They expect you to. I'd rather just eat my foot. I'd rather just do that. I'd probably have a better time. So when she's just like trying to like sell me off like a fucking goat at this festival, I'm like, Mom, please. This is weird enough as it is. Romani culture is so weird. I don't get it. I live it and I still don't get it. Like, dude. First of all, how are you convincing any of these guys? This is a very small community and like, how are you convincing any of them to marry your fucking emotionally damaged child? I just don't get it. Yes, I gotta season my foot first. If I'm gonna eat it, then I'm at least gonna make sure it's cooked properly. Ugh. Yay, this is officially being an endurance streamer. I say as I have reached for the big stuffed cat on the bed, and now I get to... Ugh. Ugh. Gotta season your food correctly. Why, like, seeing some people in this state cook. Like, you live in the South, man. You gotta know how to cook, right? And the answer is no. I've seen some terrifying things at potlucks and community shit. I'm like, oh my god. How can you desecrate the beauty that is Southern cuisine by making a bland-ass casserole, Susan? Not YouTube, but like Karen Susan. There's actually someone in my neighborhood named Karen Susan, and that bothers the shit out of me. Like, God chose you specifically to be the ultimate complainer in life. He straight up does. There's this community, like, website where people can, like, voice concerns or, like, ideas or whatever, and she bitches about literally everything. At a community yard sale this weekend, she was like, there's strange cars in our neighborhood. And I'm like, well, yeah, no shit. They want to buy our garbage. And then the airport does, like, this air show every year the same weekend. Straight up. Bitching about that the whole time. Like, my dogs are triggered, and I'm like, you know when we do this every year. Like, honey, please. Now she's complaining that all the debris from the hurricane and this soccer field that's not even by our neighborhood. Like, it's an eyesore, and I'm like, it's not even in our neighborhood. You literally have to drive 15 minutes to go see it. Are you physically driving 15 minutes every day to go look at it? Or are you telling me you work at the school that's across the street from this soccer field full of debris? Some people just are not happy unless they're complaining about something. And I'm like, dude, life is too short to be this unhappy. But I guess because you are the ultimate complainer in life, Karen Susan, good for you. You're living up to your namesake. I could never. Yeah, and then she's like, on the post, every post at the end, she's like, then don't call me a Karen. I'm like, but your name is physically Karen. What would you like me to call you? Because if I call you Susan, that is also an insult. I can only win if you tell me how to win. I can't imagine just having the time of day to constantly be on this freaking neighborhood blog. Karen Susan. Like, I can't get over her fucking name. And I literally asked, I was like, is this actually her name? And they're like, yeah, her name's literally Karen Susan. Oh, God. I kind of just stopped looking at this freaking, like, app, which is depressing because I did actually, like, I did find good deals on some stuff before. How I got my dining room table. How I got my bar stools. Got those bar stools. A set of 4 bar stools for $100. And then when I looked them up, like $800 bar stool. Just for the 2. He gave me 4 for $100. He spent like $1,600 on stools. And said, nah, I don't need a profit. I need this shit out of here. But I can't dig through all of Karen Susan's bullshit just to find good deals on used furniture. Yeah, I don't get it. He straight up just did not. I asked him too. I'm like, you did mean to put 100, right? I thought maybe it was just like he forgot a 0. It's literally $1,600 bar stools. They're not even that nice to be for real, but they matched enough with the color scheme I was going for the kitchen. And he's like, nah, I only want $100. I'm like, for each stool? He's like, nah, for the 4. I just think rich people do that sometimes. They're like, they don't realize what they're selling. They don't know what they're doing. How did you become rich? I want your secrets. Like, I'm ready to get rid of my $1,600 bar stool, but I'm not selling them for $100. I'm gonna make some money off these fucking stools. But I think I'm gonna wait to see if they raise my rent. Because if he raises it something astronomical like he did last time, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna cry. He might be. I honestly, I think maybe like his... Pretty sure now that I stopped to think about it, his wife's an interior designer for like realty companies. So like they make the houses look pretty enough to sell, and then they're just stuck with his furniture. Because I know where he got them. I know he got them at Ashley's Furniture. I've been in there so many times looking at the expensive furniture that I love. But then I'm like, dude, I can't afford this shit. There's literally a really pretty sleigh bed I want. But I cannot afford a $3,000 bed when the one I have is from Big Lots for like $100. Sometimes you just gotta live within your budget, and then other times you kind of just get from other people. Their loss was my gain because those bar stools, while they're not the nicest bar stools, are fucking gorgeous. Same with like my armchair in my living room. It's so nice, but it's so expensive. I don't know where I got my expensive taste from. Everyone in my family's cheap as hell. don't think I have everything in my house being like super like high-end though. I don't really need the fanciest shit. Like the people who upgrade their phone every year because a new phone came out, like those people boggle my mind. How do you afford it? Are you just paying like off your phone in an instant and then be like new phone payment? Or I don't get it. I literally used my last phone until the battery was like about to catch on fire. When I brought it in, they were like, dude, this phone is a fire hazard. It could be considered an explosive in certain occasions. And I'm like, you see, I just did not want to come in to buy a new phone. It still worked. I just had to keep it on a charger most of the time. And I had pocket chargers from when Pokemon Go consumed my life. Yeah, I was talking to like one of my friends because he works for a cell phone company. And he's like, yeah, he has 2 phones. I'm like, dude, I barely text you now with the one phone. What did you need the second one for? Could not answer me, and I don't care. I don't judge people, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, I sit here and go, I can afford food if I don't do this, this, and this, and I do everything ass backwards anyway. Meanwhile, you got 2 phones. I don't get it. But, you know, he's living his best life with 2 cell phones that nobody calls. Unless, like, one of them's like a burner phone. Literally gets a phone to be rejected on. Because to my knowledge, he's still, like, trying to date. So I'm like, did you get one phone in case the girl thinks you're creepy? Is that your phone for your rejections? At least he's trying. I gave up eons ago. My standards are too high and I'm too high maintenance. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, just because you work for a cell phone company, you didn't need 2 phones, dude. No, it's cool. I am a strong, hot, independent woman who don't need no man and or other woman, I guess, maybe. I say as goddamn cuddling sounds fantastic right now. But I'm also sleep deprived and still reeling from today's activities. Maybe someday. Right now I have Bubby. If I really need someone to lie on top of me, I have a cat. Damn straight. I can act like I have the self-confidence to be single. I just remind myself consistently that I can be, you know, the most degenerate virgin I know. Oh, God. I just don't even feel the need to date. I can't afford that shit. I can't afford to date people. Being single costs just as much money as it probably costs to date someone. I can't afford people. I can afford me, and I can afford Bubby. That's fine. Alright. It is almost 11. Right? Like, I'm still wondering how I used to eat out, like, every day. I'm still boggled. But that's okay. Now I live off a healthy diet of eggs and rice and ramen. The occasional rice cake being 30 calories. The most I spend is on protein bars and 1 meal replacement in the morning. And even then, that's expensive. Fucking Protein shakes are ridiculous. Protein bars are ridiculous to shop for. Fucking 5 bars for like $6. And I'm like, oh, so my week in bars is right here. I pretty much just live off of low-calorie food at this point because it's cheaper. And then the higher calorie food's where all my money goes. It's fine because it's working for me. Doing it. Now I just need to spend any money that I have on fucking... or a better belt. But probably pants. Yeah, like, I don't know the difference. I did well in health class. I pretty much doodled all through health class. I don't know what I'm supposed to be intaking. Take a multivitamin? Does that count for shit? Does that help in my protein bar selection by taking a multivitamin? I'll never fucking know. Then like, oh my god, I think it was my sister when she was like, yeah, you need to see how much of everything you're intaking. Some stuff you shouldn't take too much of. I'm like, what stuff? Will I die if I take like too many vitamins? It's just too much. It's too much to think about. That's why I say I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Hey, at least I tried. I tried to take care of myself by taking multivitamin. Did it work out in the end? No. Clearly. Yeah, like, I kind of wanted to, like, start going to an actual gym. Because there's one gym that's doing a pretty good deal by my place. Where it was like, you got your own, like, consultant. But even still, first of all, I'd have to force myself to go to a gym. Working out in public terrifies me. Because I see all the beautiful skinny minis entering that building. And I'm not doing that shit. Not today. Self-confidence can't keep taking blows like that. It's bad enough that when I go running in the neighborhood, I get the creepy old guys looking at me. So then I just get really demotivated really quickly. But I would love to ask somebody. Be like, yo, am I doing this right? Am I losing weight in a healthy way? I can't tell. Most of the times I feel like I'm hungry, but I know I'm not. Like, I would love to get back to my high school weight. But I was so fucking, like, malnourished in high school. Because I did dance and they were so mean to me. I'd never fucking eat. Nowadays, I pretty much just eat when I want to eat something. But I just do it in, like, a healthier way. I just want to know I'm doing this right. Because that drawer full of lingerie needs to be worn eventually. I was thinking about going to a concert, and I was like, I could wear one of my corset tops. And then I was like, nope. Girl, I ain't got confidence for that. See, I'm not coordinated. I am not a coordinated human being. I think I tried playing tennis once, and that was a nightmare. That was like the other thing. I went to a concert for my birthday in August, and I was like, okay. I wore something that I thought I felt pretty confident in, and then I just saw all the other girls, and I'm like, oh, shit. Granted, I'd only been, like, working out less than a month at the time. So I was like, okay, well, don't feel too bad, champ. You're doing great. You're making progress, but now I sit here and be like, it's been 4 months. And while, yes, I've gone down so many sizes, I sit here and still go, that drawer looks really pretty and lacy, and I'm not going in there. Maybe someday. But then I just bought another set the other day. It was too pretty. I was like, ah, sheesh. Like, I can't not get it. This one was less lacy and just really strappy as hell. Like, oh. Well, it's at least unique. If anything, if I really feel adventurous, I just can wear it, Bubby. I can wear all my pretty lingerie for my cat. Oh, it sounds so depressing. It sounds like a sad Taylor Swift song. And she starts singing about her cat nowadays. Like, me too, T Swift. I also live to appease a cat. I did buy like this strap set that was kind of interesting. I did wear it out the other day. And it was I didn't think it looked terrible, but I also started feeling like super self-conscious where I could actually take a picture. One day, I'm gonna post the prettiest picture. I think she'll judge me, but I'll never know because she's a cat. Or if anything, she'll be like, okay, yeah, mom, whatever, now feed me. It's alright. It's alright. My cat's not judging me. She's gonna tell me whatever I want to hear just to get food. No, I need to buy another workout. Oh, because I only have like pets. Pretty much. She's gonna be like, okay, yeah, that's good. All right, mom. Now. I want to try dressing. I wouldn't say that I dress like I don't care, but I do want to wear like more fun things than just jeans and a t-shirt. But then like I buy stuff and then it just sits in my closet forever. Eventually, I'm going to crash. I can feel it coming. But I don't want to stop if I'm actually having fun. I'm enjoying myself. And that's what matters. Ugh. It is late, but I just refuse to quit. Like that becomes a problem for tomorrow morning, Kuro. She can be mad at late night, Kuro. She can deal. She can vibe. I'm not gonna want as much coffee as I think I can just be like, oh, I'll just have coffee. It'll do it. Yeah, I have so many freaking like, I've bought so many different dresses in my closet, and I'm like, this one's really pretty, you should wear it. And then I'm like, nope. Nope, people can see my arms. Nope. And like, I bought one for Christmas last year, and I don't know why I thought it would be an acceptable Christmas dress. There's so many inappropriate cutouts. I'm like, first of all, why did I buy this with my current body shape? And two, when the fuck did I think this was acceptable for a family gathering? I think I wore one of my dresses out for like a family dinner once. And it's like this really like, I love it. It's still a pretty dress. It's like a nice red plaid and it's like got removable straps. And then I wore it out and my mom's like, please cover yourself. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I look terrible in it. Hey, stop yawning, that's the problem. Right? Like, we're always more judgmental of ourselves than anybody. Like the other day I was talking to like one of my friends and I was like, yeah, I still have like this, and this to work on. And she's like, what are you talking about? She's like, you look fine. Like, what are you talking about? Yourself, buddy. Like, no, I don't see what you're talking about. So I guess it's just like seeing what you want to see. Like if you think you're seeing something that's wrong, then you're just gonna ultimately feel like there's still always something to work on. I just need to get in the robot and wear the pretty dresses. Come on, Shinji Kuro, let's go. Wear the pretty dresses. Because then, like, the other day, like, I was like, oh, I was having, like, an issue with something. Like, arm-related again. And I'm like, dude, your arms are fucking sticks. What are you thinking? It's like, I can straight up wrap, like, my whole hand around my wrist and have, like, room to spare. And I'm like, why did I think I'm so fucking, like, chonky in the arm? What is happening? No. No. I don't have the self-confidence for that one. I know I'll draw like just a straight up like potato. Like, I've had friends like draw me out before and they're like, I'm like, bitch, I am not this pretty. Who you drawing? I know it wasn't me. And then like that's when like one of my friends said something like, dude, she's like, you're always going to be your worst critic. You just need to let other people show you. And I'm like, bitch, one day, sure. Going through and like, oh, my phone keeps like pinging me. God, what funny. I know today was my funniest day on Twitter.com by being a feral dog. Oh, please stop liking every single tweet. I did not realize just how long it has been. I'm learning. I'm not an endurance streamer. I'm like, I want to just down. You know what? I can be the cutest potato. Sometimes you just gotta be a cute potato. That was one of the things my friend said. She was like, you know what? Potatoes are fucking versatile as hell. So you may not think you're cute, but you know what? You can do a lot of cool things. I'm like, damn, that's one way to look at potatoes. Potatoes are pretty cool though. And this is how I know I am slowly decaying mentally, is now I want to talk about potatoes. Like, how did you know you finally started, you know, going a little crazy? Well, I started talking about potatoes on a live stream once. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lana. There's just so much you can do with potatoes. There's latkes, mashed potatoes, a baked potato, french fries, and then don't get me started on french fries. There's so many different ways you can have a fucking french fry. Like, the possibilities are endless. Potatoes truly are a limitless potential. That's some deep shit now that I think about it. Everyone can be a potato with your limitless potential to be as many different things as you want. There's so many things, especially the booze part, straight up. Anytime I have friends that get a vodka drink, I'm like, ah, yes, you enjoy your potato juice. Straight up. The potato juice is strong. I'm not much of a vodka girl, which is weird. Every Eastern European I know is like, ah, yes, vodka, my water. And I'm like, no, thank you. I think it's just from growing up in the South. I'm very much so a whiskey gal. Give me a good whiskey any day, and I am a happy clam. And tequila. Tequila is fucking fantastic. I don't think there's any liquor I truly like buy. Bourbon's alright. You know what? I've never had gin, so I can't say shit for gin. I used to live off of Jaeger, which people think I'm crazy. Authentic moonshine is fucking, oh my god. Who makes sure you have someone with you at the time? There's a bar in our downtown area. I don't know if it's still open or not, but they'd literally make their own moonshine. That shit knocked me on my fucking ass. It was delicious. But that shit's like fucking, oof. Like that was my one and done. Like, I can tell you I don't remember the rest of that night. And the thing is, we'd always go to like at least 3 bars when we went out. So college Kuro might have done something. I don't know what she did. I vaguely remember we went to this one bar. We went to one bar where the whole thing was about like finding the secret rooms in the bar, which sounds fucking horrifying for a bunch of drunk people. Like, ah, yes, you've entered a secret room. Good luck getting out drunk. And I remember, I guess I took a nap in one of the rooms. We were fucking crazy college drunks though, like straight up, our game was, we went out, we did a drink of the night. You drink that one drink the whole night. And, oof. Like, some of the drinks we chose, we should not have made that the drink of the night. Long Island iced tea night is probably one of the worst ones we ever did. I'm surprised we didn't get arrested for public intoxication. There's so many unique bars in our downtown area, though, that we always had different drinks to be like, ah, yes, let's do that one. And all of the bars know each other, so they're trying to one-up their every drink, so it's like they knew. Going downtown was always dangerous. But I would always find, like, one bar that I always loved. And then we'd always find, like, some random food place where that's the place, that's where I'm eating tonight, and I could never find it again. Fucking Long Island iced teas are not for weak people. If you get someone who knows how to make it, like, the right way, that's it. That's all you need. That used to be like my go-to drink when I started drinking, and it always made me think like I was a fucking lightweight. Until I would sit there and be like, no, honey, you just know a really good bartender. It's pretty much why I don't drink hard liquor that much anymore. Like, going out sounds fun, but I don't have friends that go out anymore. We're getting old. We can't do that no more. Oof, on 21st, honey. Oh, honey, that's I'm gonna Southern mama you right there. 2 on your 21st, honey. I don't even remember the drinks. We went to freaking Dave and Buster's, I think, for my 21st birthday because I'm a fucking child. And I had a fucking, like, alcoholic snow cone. And I thought it tasted terrible. I fucking love going to Dave and Buster's. I didn't care at the time. Like, if I have hard liquor, I'm sticking to, like, whiskey sour. If I go to a restaurant, margaritas are fun. It could have been so good. Dave and Buster's. You know, I haven't been back to a Dave and Buster's for food, like to actually sit and drink and have food, like, since that day. That was a long time ago, I say, as I'm not that fucking old. God. I am not this old. Why do I feel so old? Yeah, whiskey sour is fucking base. I think I've had a hot toddy. I think I've had people who have had one around me. I'm a you fun resource at google.com. Oh, it looks delightful though. Oh, straight up whiskey? I'm here. Let's fucking go. Let's party. I can dig. I can live with that in my life. I had a friend when I was working at my retail job. She'd straight up make me homemade coquito every holiday. And I'm like, oh shit. That, and she did not make weak coquito, so I was always like, oh fuck. That was always my little treat. Now I wish I still knew where that friend went. Every so often I think about it and I'm like, damn, I wish I had my coquito friend still around. Oh, now my like, oh my god, please stop yawning me. Now my holiday drink, just to have straight Jaeger. Hang on. Not many people who drink straight Jaeger like I do, though. Jaeger is definitely something where it's like so, either hate it or you fucking love it. And everybody I know hates Jaeger. And like the only other liquor I kind of like is like a Borotisk, is fucking elderberry liquor. And it's so good. But so many people are like, it tastes like cold medicine. I'm like, but dude, you're just not drinking it right. Yes, Jaeger makes me think of like holidays. Because it's just kind of like, it tastes for me, for my opinion, it straight up just tastes like ginger ale or licorice. But it has like that nice spice to it where it's like, it's kind of holiday-ish. Like, ah yes, I could drink this during the holidays in a nice glass with a nice big ass round ice cube and look fancy and refined. Meanwhile, I'm still just drinking a beer. Oh my god, Borovis is so fucking good. Hold on. Got a spell. juniper berries, but they are so fucking good. It's hard to get into the States. I have not been able to actually find somewhere to get it, at least down here in the South. Like, people make like really good drinks out of it, so I'm like, dude, why can't I get this here? Oh shit, I didn't know it had 40% alcohol. That explains a lot. The weirdest Google, like, people also ask when, what alcohol does Slovakians drink? God, Silvaga. Crazy. Get out of here drinking that shit. I could not. Oh, Lord. Google. Well, I'm gonna leave you now because you are being silly and trying to get people to drink every type of fruit flavored brandy. No, the man. It's not for everybody, Google. But I really want to ask these people, do you really Google what do Slovakians drink? It's funny to me. I don't know why. Oh, Lord. Gosh, it's midnight. I probably should go to bed. I don't make good life choices. I sit here and go, I should go to bed, and then I'm like, but do I want to go to bed? Bed. I should be a big girl. Because I still have to deal with tomorrow's Hubert. And my back is really starting to bug me now. I need to get a chair. It's just a funny search. It's just very specific. Like, what do Slovakians drink? You going to Slovakia anytime soon that you had to know that information, my dude? I don't think many people are going there right now. It's too close to Ukraine. Well, I'm like, damn, Dad's coming? Getting out of there. Not my problem. Alright. Yeah. I need to at least lie down on a flat surface now because I can feel it all in my lower back. Fantastic. But this was really fun. I fucking did need to do this. Now, I don't feel as, like, nervous for tomorrow. I mean, I am, but I'm not. In a way. It's weird. But thank you for coming and talking. It was nice. Makes me not feel so weird, lonely. Physically down and up. Hi, Bubby. Don't meow. I want to try. Like, I don't think I'll do a drunk Zatsu every week. I'll probably die. But just having people. Thank you. I'm going to go now because I know I won't if I sit here forever. I probably am just gonna go pass out. Yeah, I'm still debating. So far, it's Sorry, Bubby just started making a weird noise. And that stopped me. Stopped me dead in my tracks. Probably. Oh, Bubby, don't eat. Oh, God. She's eating the cat treat that she regurgitated earlier and I didn't clean it. Fuck. Raised you to be such a slug. Ugh. Tomorrow, probably 12. I know I'm not going to leave if I don't stop looking at my fucking cat being a weirdo.